community control and probation too? Okay.
He was on.
Okay, hold on a second. Well, don't bring up Henderson yet. Attorney's not here. I mean, Miles. So the next one we'll do, Mr. Nopes, we're going to do Bennett. Sean Bennett.
Yeah. I don't know.
Charlie, are you taking Murphy over?
Morning.
It's your half the alphabet.
Is it my imagination, or did they turn down the air conditioning like cold in here?
We have a plea board.
It seems to be.
We'll get a
It
sense
seems-
of
Nice day, but some days it ain't so nice.
probably after
Yeah,
Monday.
that's true. It's probably better to be cool than with all the people.
Morning, Judge. We've got Sean Richard
To
Bennett,
come in already.
case numbers.
Marty, would you pull that mic, just kind of point it towards you? So,
Judge, we've got Sean Richard Bennett, two case numbers, 2021 CF 2094 and 2021 CF 2098. Judge, that's the second number, the 2098 case number, is the case that I've been focusing, trying to get deposition scheduled and what have you. We've had some mix-ups in getting people to show up once served, but we won't even go into all that. Having said that, Mr.
I had, my notes said that there were depositions scheduled for April 12th.
Judge, there were, but
They didn't happen.
They didn't show that time. They showed in February, but then we couldn't do them in February because the court had scheduled court. So we had to reschedule, and then they didn't show this last go-around. Having said all that, I've met with Mr. Bennett, and he just simply asked me to announce ready for trial on that 2021 CF 2098 case.
State ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Very good. So let's just come back on our docket day next week, and we'll prep it up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Judge, I think I've got the next one that's the max.
I don't know if they brought him up, though. I think they just brought the first three. Let's find out. Did you bring up inmate Lee? Another, that's the fourth max? Or did they just bring three? Number 24.
Not here yet.
Okay.
Working on
He's not a max.
They've got him down here as a max.
Seriously?
Yeah,
I'll just wait till you.
Okay, so we'll start from the top, because we don't have Henderson.
They have to.
Have who? Matthews?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Matthews is here, Mr. Nopes.
I need to talk to somebody at the jail.
If,
Does your docket have notes on it?
If anybody will wave at me when Mr. Henderson comes in, let me know, because I think they're holding the inmate downstairs.
Judge, on Shailene Matthews, 2020 CF 1653 and 2021 CF 1166, Judge, we're going to ask to continue that to June 27th.
Okay. I do know there's a new, relatively recent new charges. So we'll continue. State, have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Continue to 627 cycle.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Okay, we'll begin at the top, so we'll just begin with the regulars. Is that all right? Okay, we'll start with Anderson, with Attorney Ms. Cashwell.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrice Castro on behalf of Mr. Anderson in case 21 CF
Good morning.
2789.
No. What? We don't often appreciate how much effort it takes just to move inmates over here as a whole separate process, and sometimes it goes more smoothly than others.
He's approaching the podium, Your Honor. In case 21 CF 2789, we're ready for trial.
8?
It'll be ready.
Very good. We'll come back on docket day next week. Ready
Thank
for
you.
trial. Thank you very much. McLean?
Perry is not here
Okay. Okay. I know, but there's not an order signed. Let's do McLean. That's all right. We'll talk to him and see what he does. Mr. Dees? We'll do
Morning, Your
McLean. Mr. Dees, we'll do. They did not bring Perry over because,
Continued it.
well, was the continuance signed or was it submitted? Because I don't think an order was signed because.
I thought I
was it
saw
si-
the order being signed.
Was it? Okay. That's fine.
This is Mr.
I thought
Brown.
because of the date of it, I might not have, because I wanted to kind of hear what was going on, but I see there was a recent case anyway, so that's what's holding everything up. Okay,
Got Mr. Bradshaw out of order, Judge. This is Mr. Dudley's client.
okay. Thank you, Ms. Dudley.
This is Reginald Bradshaw, Your Honor. 21 CF 2574 and 2011 CF 2359. We can set this for the May 26th miscellaneous date at 9 o'clock for a status. We've had some
I'm sorry,
depots. Yes, sir.
I was distracted. Say that again.
If we can set
Where are we at?
If we can set it for the May 26th
Okay,
for, at 9 o'clock for a status. We have done some depots, and the state's looking at the case at this point. Hopefully we'll have an update on that day.
okay, very good. We'll come back, the status on May 26. That'll be in the morning. Thank you.
Your Honor, I was going to let the court know I'm covering for two attorneys, Mr. Etheridge and Mr. Spycheck, the other day, what the court wanted to do. Because I know you have an order going back here.
Okay, thank you.
This is Antarius McLean, 21 CF 277. Your Honor, he also has cases with Mr. Russell at the Public Defender's Office. Speaking to Mr. Russell in the state, I'm new to Mr. McLean's case. I'd like to continue it. I think we're going to bring this in for a landing with the Public Defender's cases as well.
You just
No
want to
objection.
continue it to 627?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll continue to 627. What are the case numbers on the,
Public defender's cases, Judge, are on page 31 of the docket, number 60, case number 21 CF 1192, and then on page 21 CF 1484.
so continue these as well?
Yes, sir, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
And we'll come back not on 627, I said that a couple times, 629 for the inmates. All the continuances so far have been to 629.
Judge.
They can get him if
We're fine. Perry is fine. We're continuing, let's see. Hold on. We're good with the continuance on Perry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that'll be to 629, not to 627. You don't need to bring Perry in. Yeah. Justin Joseph.
Risa for Justin Joseph, 2021 CF 1826, 2021 CF 3180. If we could leave him set for the May 26th date at 9 a.m., we're waiting for drug court to give us an answer.
Waiting for drug court to what?
Give us an answer?
Okay. May 26th.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And the May 26th, are these? Okay. That'll be in the morning
Yes, sir.
on May 26th. Okay. Sanders?
Sanders?
Risa for Deion Sanders and 21 CF 1943. And he also has regional conflict counsel.
Yes, Jennifer Flowers for Deion Sanders and 17 CF 1389, 19 CF 358, 21 CF 683, and 21 CF 1105.
Hold on just a second, let me, because I got to track all these.
Yes, Judge.
Help me out with the numbers. Where are we at on this? Sanders. Hold on, no, I found it.
Didn't you get
I found it.
number
I found it.
51?
51? Okay. Thank you. Where are we at, counsel?
Yeah, we're asking for a continuance on these cases. We'll still wait on some discovery in one of the cases, and then we're going to start setting depositions.
Okay, state?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So hopefully, within a couple months, at least we can get a kind of a feel. There's
Yes, sir.
obviously a lot going on here, I know it, but these are older cases, so, hopefully we'll get a feel for where we're at as far as the discovery. Hopefully we'll make some progress in the
Yes,
next
sir.
couple months, but hopefully really get a handle on where we're at with it on this. Okay. So we'll continue to 629
All right, thank you.
cycle.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Shane Morrow.
Robert Dees, I'm covering for Mr. Etheridge, Your Honor, and Shane Matthew Morrow, 22 CF 273, 21 CF 2674, and I believe there's a 21 CF 2998. One of those cases, Mr. Etheridge is not on, however, he intends to file a notice of appearance on that case as well.
So I've got with him 2674 and 2298. What's the other case number?
Judge, on page 35, number 65, Shane Morrow is listed under the public defender. For the record, case number is 22.
Very good.
273. Mr. Etheridge did file a notice of appearance yesterday.
Okay.
PD will be sending an order relieving.
Very good.
Just move to continue it, Judge. All three.
Okay, very good. State, okay with that? Continue to 6:29.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Allison Jimerson.
All right, could I just a moment with her? Morning, Your Honor. Michael Gilbert on behalf of Allison Jefferson and 22 CF 30 and 22 CF 509. We just would like to leave this set for docket day. We hope to resolve it through plea.
Very good. We'll come back on docket day, which is obviously May 2nd.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I
Thank you.
have.
McPherson was continued, and Fiducia. This is ORCC. I know we're a little out of order on this. I don't know how, but
Katie Jakewood on behalf of David Fiducia and 21 CF 667 and 21 CF 1433. Your Honor, we'd like to leave this on docket day, plea or continue. We have proposed a counteroffer to the state, but they've not had an opportunity to look into it. Ms. Glisson just took over the case.
okay. Let me make sure I've got both cases. So we'll come back on docket day, May 2nd. I just need to find that second case you just cited.
One was towards the beginning of the docket, and then
No, I
the other one's,
I found 1433 is where I've got to find.
that's number 45 on my docket, Your Honor, but it should be around there.
Sure, there it is.
Okay.
Okay. So, the last time, we had a last continuance, so that's what we cited last time. I mean,
Judge,
it
Ms.
looks like
Rivers-
we're,
Ms. Rivers had to conflict off of about 30 cases, so I have just received those cases as of last week.
okay.
So this is one of them, Judge.
And we do anticipate a resolution, Your Honor. It's just a matter of Ms. Glisson having an opportunity to get caught up.
Okay. So we'll come back on May 2nd. That's good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is David Stamp. He's on page 6 of your docket, number 14. And then also, he's on page 45, number 87. For the record, case numbers are 22 CF 236 and 22 CF 237. If I could have a moment, Judge?
Sure. We still have the attorney.
Judge, on Mr. Stamp's two cases, we're going to ask that the cases be passed. This is the first time up on both of them, so we're asking for June 29th.
No objection.
Very good. We'll continue until June 29th.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Be in touch.
Bloodsworth, Mr. Keach. Okay, we'll get him up next. Could we do one before you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Tony, would you come up on the Miles case, because they're trying to get him back to the...
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Hold on a second, let me get this.
No, I don't need him.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Go ahead, sir. Well, let's
Jeff Tony for
wait for the
Tony.
defendant to come out.
He's not coming out, Your Honor, he has a waiver. I think the last time we were
They've
before...
got him here. They brought him over. Miles,
Yes, he requested a waiver last time, so Mr. Henderson filed.
he's here. They just brought him over. Well, if he's here, we'll bring him out.
Okay. I think I might have told him I didn't need him, but...
Yeah.
The magic door.
I think they're bringing him out, so, okay. Go ahead, would you announce, Mr. Tony?
Good morning, Your Honor. With regards to Anthony Miles in case number 19 CF 3289C, Mr. Miles at this time is asking for a continuance in this matter. Mr. Henderson is asking for a continuance in this matter. He still has outstanding pending cases.
Other than this one? What, I'm sorry.
Only,
The only reason I'm pausing is this is a
looks like
2019 case.
looks like he has notes indicate he's got a tampering case.
Yeah, well, that's what this case is. It's a harassing in first degree. I just have one case, the 3289.
Now, he has two other matters pending, Your Honor.
What's the other, what are the case numbers? What are they?
Are they the same case number as this?
I don't know, somebody's got to tell me something. I've
Your
got
Honor,
one
may-
case,
Your Honor,
it's
may
a
we-
2-year-old case. I'm
Your
trying to
Honor, may
figure out
we-
where we're at. Sure. Okay, so we're going to come back. Ms. Bassau, the state attorney is going to be back on for docket day, which is just next week. You've got a waiver, Mr. Miles, so you won't have to come back on that day. We're just trying to kind of figure out where everything's at so we can try and get some resolution on it, okay, going forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. James Fegan. Oh, this is Bloodsworth, Mr. Keach.
For the record, Jeremy Keach here with Adrian Bloodsworth in 21 CF 1855. Your Honor, if we could continue this case to the next cycle, we have a resolution, but it requires a collateral matter to be resolved first before the sentence can be imposed.
And this is one I just took over as well, Judge, so no objection. We'll be in communication, possibly reaching a resolution.
Okay, so we'll continue it to 6/29. If you get a resolution before then, we'll get it on one of the miscellaneous days. We'll get it done we could get it done on docket day next week, so.
It won't happen that quickly, but
Okay, but as soon as it does,
Yes, sir.
we'll try and get it resolved, okay? Very good. Thank you.
Okay. Judge, for the record, this is State of Florida versus James Fagan, 19 CF 934, 20 CF 848, and 22 CF 1444. We have a written offer of plea and a score sheet that has been signed by all parties, if I may approach.
Thank you.
Judge, by agreement with the state, the plea contemplates that the new law violation, 20 CF 1444, would be dismissed in exchange for a plea of no contest, or excuse me, an admission to the violations of probation in 19 CF 934 and 20 CF 848. The agreement with the state attorney's office would be that he'd be adjudicated guilty, be sentenced to 24 months in the Florida Department of Corrections, receiving credit for all time served since the arrest from the underlying charges, no probation to follow, and reducing all financial obligations that were previously imposed to civil judgment.
Very good. Is the state in agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Fegan, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement.
Yes, sir.
And as you can put your hand down. And as you were stating that, I was reviewing your plea and sentencing agreement, which I'm looking at, and it looks like you've signed the back of it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so have you gone over this plea agreement with your attorney? Make sure you had all your legal questions answered about this.
Yes, sir. With all credit time served, the time I did here, right? With everything, with all credit time served.
The credit for time served since the arrest, that's correct.
Even the time before? Would this be okay? Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So do you have any other question? That's a common question about
Yes,
credit
sir.
for time served. You will get credit for time served. I would give you a more definitive answer and give you an exact
Yes, sir.
number, but I don't actually calculate it.
Right, I understand.
But everything that you're allowed to have,
Yes, sir.
since your arrest,
Yes,
you
sir.
will be able to get credit for time
Yes, sir.
served.
I've been locked up in the county jail over 24 months. Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. So whatever that is.
Yes, sir, I
So
understand.
then there are okay. So the whole purpose of me asking these questions, make sure you understand
Yes, sir, I
it, make sure it's free and
All
voluntary.
credit time.
There are other issues with regards to this, because, you're agreeing to the violation of probation.
Yes, sir, I
That
understand.
has an impact on your record, et
Right,
cetera, et
yes, sir.
cetera.
Yes,
There
sir.
would be, you would revoke and terminate probation in these two. It's just the 24 months with
Yes, sir.
credit for time. So what about the fees and costs? They're not contained on here.
The fees and costs would be reduced to a civil judgment lien. The only fees imposed would be the legal assistance fee in each case, which is $150 and $100 for the second case, and then also you'd have the cost of prosecution and violation of probation.
Which are $100 each.
Okay. Do we need to put these down here on this?
I think they're on the subsequent page, but I have no objection to the court filling that in.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna, oh yeah, they're on the other page. Okay. I try not to write on these things, make a rule of it. Okay. So you understand that by entering this, it's the final resolution of this matter?
Yes, sir, I understand. Yes, sir.
And this is, you're entering into this freely and voluntarily, nobody coerced you to enter into this?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with your representation on this?
Yes, sir, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept the plea and sentencing agreement, revoke and terminate probation in 934 and 848. You would get the violations of probation would be agreed to. 1444 is dismissed. 24 months, sentenced to 24 months in the Department of Corrections with credit for all time served.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Very good. Thank you very much. Mr. Keach, are you in agreement on the score sheet, I assume?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I can slide it good.
Your Honor, State of Florida versus Larry Joyner, two cases on your docket, 21 CF 54 and 21 CF 878. We would be moving for a continuance in both cases today. We are still in the process of trying to coordinate a deposition with FDLE. Ms. Rivers just recently took over the case from Ms. Lyles. That created some delay in scheduling that deposition because that requires us to travel to Pensacola to depose the witness. So if we could move for a continuance to the June trial cycle.
State,
That's correct, Your Honor.
629.
State has no
Do you think you're going to be able to get this deposition? This was the same issue last time, trying to get an FDLE deposition, so.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure. We'll continue until the 629 cycle, trying to get this deposition in place so we can get some resolution on this, figure out where we're going with it.
And if we
okay?
reach a resolution some other way, we'll move it up early.
Absolutely. Okay. Thank you.
There's just the State of Florida versus Michael Lawson. This is Ms. Glisson's case. If we can move this case to the June pretrial, I do expect us to have a resolution prior to that and request an earlier court date, but just for tracking purposes, if we could put it on the June pretrial.
No objection.
Okay. Continue to 629. James Terrell.
James Terrell.
For the record, State of Florida versus James Terrell, 21 CF 924 and 21 CF 1577. This is Christine Basso's case. We are in the process still of trying to coordinate the deposition of a minor that's required some coordinating. We don't have it done at this time. I'd ask to continue it to the June pretrial.
No objection, Your Honor.
Do we anticipate being able to get those depositions in the next, over the
Hopeful.
next?
Yes, sir, hopeful.
Is that primarily the issue, the deposition of the minor?
That is certainly one deposition that is paramount to being able to resolve the cases at this point.
Okay.
There probably will be some other things that need to be addressed after that, but.
Okay. We'll continue to 629.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir.
Edward Wallace.
For the record, State of Florida versus Edward Wallace, you have 19 CF 2471, 21 CF 2384, and 22 CF 07. The last case we were just recently appointed to, we're working on trying to resolve this case in conversations with Ms. Glisson. We are fairly close to reaching a resolution. I would ask to move it to the June pretrial, and if we get it resolved, we can move it up.
Any possibility it could be resolved in the next week and come back on docket day? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to do it, and we could pass it over on May 2nd, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Morning, Judge. On Mr. Austy's case, I don't know if the court remembers, but a month or so ago, we were here on a motion for bond, but I had an outstanding motion to have him declared indigent, partially indigent as it pertains to cost and for the appointment of an expert for competency evaluation. We have, my secretary's had a problem getting those orders sent and signed. I just brought the blank ones to you if you would be willing to sign them. You granted the motion.
Yeah. Is that all right? Yeah, come on. I hope that wasn't an issue with getting it into my office. I don't know.
She said that she
So what does that mean?
come and talk to you at the jail.
Oh, they're going to come to the jail and talk to me? Yeah. So,
This case is going to be set off until June 29th, but they're.
Okay, so we'll come back on, continue to June 29th.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Cato?
Judge, Mr. Cato's case needs to be set for June 29th. Continue.
No objection, Judge. This is one I've also recently inherited last week.
Okay. Continue to 6:29.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, Mr. Copeland's case also needs to be continued. We got the order appointing an expert for the mitigation process on, I think it was April 18th. So we need to continue this to June 29th as well.
The last time we came in on the last cycle was a last continuance. I'm not necessarily going to hold hard and fast. I just want to kind of make sure and understand what changed.
Your Honor, according to the notes, there's one deposition that is left to be completed. And Ms. Barkman is asking that that be set before the next court date of June 29th so the case can go forward to trial next time.
Okay. Very good. So I'm going to put on here last again, just so we kind of note, and I'm going to make a little note, one deposition needs to be done. Just so we're kind of trying to track where we're going, so we're, make sure and push on some resolution. Okay? Very good. Thank you very much.
Somebody's coming to talk to you, okay?
Philip Lee.
Judge, Mr. Lee's case, don't quite remember when I got appointed, but I just got a bunch of CDs in, about 7 CDs in, into last week, first of this week, and I need to obviously have time to go through those and get to the jail and show Mr. Lee what I've got, so it needs to be moved to June 27th.
Okay. State.
No
I
objection, Your
guess in
Honor.
June 29th, I said 27th, June 29th.
June 29th. Continue to June 29th.
Good to see you. A couple of weeks, okay. Judge, on Mr. Robinson's case, I anticipate possibly filing a motion to dismiss. His co-defendants filed a motion to dismiss. I've got to review.
On the most recent case? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
We've got 3 cases. Did you announce the case numbers?
2022 CF 367 is the new case.
Correct.
And 2 VOPs, 2020 CF 2025 and 2020 CF 2923.
So the motion to dismiss is the new law charge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You anticipating that being filed?
Judge, if I'm going to file it, I'm going to go talk to him next week and try to get it filed next week.
Okay.
I will tell you that I need to talk to him about whether or not we're even going to file it. He and I've discussed filing it, but
Sure.
then I've had a chance to quickly review what his co-defendant filed, so I need to talk to him. But
Okay.
if we could just set it for the June
Okay.
29th.
We'll continue to June 29th, and hopefully we'll have some movement there on that.
Hey, is there a way I can chat with him before y'all take him back? Can I talk to him in a, yes, please? And then, Judge, the last case I think I've got is Stephen Smelly.
Correct.
Judge, Stephen Smelly in 2020 CF 472 and 2021 CF 447. Judge, Mr. Alderman and I have discussed this morning a possibility of trying to get something resolved on Mr. Smelly's case. Is there a date before, instead of continuing it to June 29th, is there a date in between that maybe?
Well, we've got docket day in a week. We can come back on a miscellaneous day if there, potential for resolution. Is there any way, because I've got on my notes, the state's ready for trial.
On the underlying case, Judge Mark Alderman for the state, defense counsel has made a request to me, of a downward departure. I'm not entirely opposed to it, but I just want to talk to the officers about it. It's a
Well, we just come back on docket day and see. We might
What
be
day
able
is
to
that?
resolve it. It's a week from now, May 2nd.
Well, the issue for me is that I'm going to be out of town
He's
for a little
gonna be out
while.
of town,
That's
Okay.
nobody else's problem, but it's,
Well, I know, but, I mean, is this something that can be done and somebody else can cover for you and just let the court know, or?
no, because I'm going to have to reach out to the officers and see what they feel.
Do you want to come back on some type of on a miscellaneous?
Yes, if you got something
Yeah.
in late May, possibly around that time.
May 26th, how about that?
26th, that would work.
Okay.
Good work.
What time would that be, Your Honor?
That would be in the morning.
Okay, 9
So
o'clock?
usually it would be in the morning, in the AM, 9 AM.
Okay.
Would be the.
I told him, okay.
Your Honor, I do have one other case that I think somebody's going to cover for me.
Okay.
He's going to be here later, so.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Ivan King,
Here, sir.
Mr. LaPelle's. Counsel, would you
Thank you, Your Honor.
announce?
Sean LaPella for Ivan King on 20 CF 2403. Mr. King's present. To give the court an update, Your Honor signed the order approving the independent lab testing. That order was delayed getting out. I don't know whose fault it was, but it was delayed getting out. It has been received by FDLE. We've confirmed that, and we're just waiting for it to be sent over to the independent lab. So we need a continuance to.
So do, okay. So you're waiting the lab from FDLE?
Yes, and then depending on the results of that,
May
then,
need depositions and,
well, I think we're done with the depositions. Whether or not we're going to enlist the help of an expert, we have him on call and he's ready, depending on the results. And then if we're going to use him or not, then the state might want to depose him. But I think then we'll be able to move the case towards resolution.
okay, very good. State, agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Continue to 6:29, and hopefully make some notes on this. Appreciate your efforts. Obviously, it's a very significant case.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mr. Moore?
Your Honor, Burt Moore for Carl Domino on case number 21 CF 3178 and 21 CF 3148. Your Honor, is it possible to put this on the second?
Sure.
And would it be in the afternoon,
It'll be in the morning.
in the morning?
Yeah.
If we could do that, Your Honor.
Okay.
I hope we'll have a resolution by then, Your Honor.
Okay. Very good. We'll come back on May 2nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, President approaching is James Hughes. Your Honor, case number 2020 CF 2514, 20 CF 2445. Your Honor, I've had extensive discussions with the state. If we could put this for the next cycle, Your Honor, it's our anticipation that we will plea before then, but there's some things I'm still working out with the state. It's been ongoing negotiations, and we're taking all the depots, done all the discovery. If we can avoid trial, we want to. If not, but we want to leave it on the trial cycle.
That's correct, Your Honor. They're going back and forth with the offers, Ms. Basso and Mr. Moore. She has asked that the court put it on the next cycle in an effort to try to resolve the matter.
The reason why I'm pausing, Mr. Moore, is because you both said it was the last
Your Honor,
continuous. But I understand you all are working, and sometimes it takes a little more time.
Yes,
I'm just want to make sure that you know that I'm trying to pay attention to this stuff.
and Your Honor, that's why I had Mr. Hughes come so you'd understand that we are really, and Judge, if Ms. Boss had been here today, we might have been able to finish it. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this. Would it be beneficial just to come back on docket day and allow you to,
Don't know
that's
if.
May 2nd, that's just a week
That's-
away.
Yes, Judge, that's the only problem. It's just a few days away, and I think she's out of town
So
till.
we've got some miscellaneous days in between, so if you get it resolved, we'll get it on our,
That's what I was going to ask the court. If we get it resolved, could we come on a miscellaneous day?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can always use the miscellaneous days for pleas.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
But we'll anticipate it being on the next cycle, Your Honor.
So we'll continue to 629, that's what's on the next hearing, but if you get something, just put it on the May 26th. That's the
Yes, sir.
next miscellaneous, May 26th, June 9th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But just whichever, the closest one, stick it on there and we'll get it done.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, Thomas Stacy McDonald's the next one, and we're still going over the plea offer sheet. If we could put that on for just a little bit later,
Okay.
so we can make sure everything's correct.
Very good.
If we could just do that, Your Honor, I think we got a plea, we just.
Okay, no, that's fine. We'll skip over, we'll
Not right
take
now.
your time. Justin Shear.
Your Honor, Justin Shear.
Hold on a second, let's get Mr. Shear out.
Yes, sir, Judge.
Yes.
You have his case number, Your Honor?
The case, you need the case number?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
The two case numbers are 17 CF 1831 and 19 CF 2444.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Your Honor.
And 21 CF
Yes, sir.
1843. Three cases.
Your Honor, in this matter, we have found a rehabilitative facility, which is what the state had asked that we try to work for. Mr. Shear's supposed to have an interview with them this week. Up on that time, once that he's been accepted to the program, then we anticipate a plea to,
Any chance that would get done before May 2nd?
We're asking to have it put on May 2nd, just to, in case it does happen.
Okay, so
Yes, sir.
we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible.
Yes, sir.
So we'll put it on the May 2nd, and, if we need a few more days after that, we'll deal with it, but
yes, sir.
we'll try and get it done.
Thank
Okay.
you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, President, before court is Mr. Showers. We are in serious plea negotiations with the state. If we could leave this for the second,
Very good.
and would that be in the morning, as always?
It'll start at 9, and we'll, yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be back in a minute with Mr. McDonald.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Jennifer Flowers, on behalf of Taylor Dixon in 21 CF 869 and 21 CF 870. I believe he has a few other cases that the PD.
Okay, hold on a second. I got to get all the case numbers right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I've got, the PD had 22 CF 221, which is the most, probably one of the most recent ones. And then, make sure. Were the rest of them with your office, Ms. Flowers, with
Yes,
ORCC?
I'm on page 43 of my docket,
Okay.
21 CF 869 and 870.
Hold on. I'm sorry? Okay.
216. I have that one too, so.
I think they were just transferred.
Okay. Just go ahead, announce the case numbers. I'm having a hard time finding them, that's all right, I'll find them later.
Okay. Jennifer Flowers on behalf of Taylor Dixon in 21 CF 869, 21 CF 870. And in those cases, as well as, do you want to announce?
Yeah. And Casey Etheridge for Taylor Dixon, and we're here on 22 CF 216 and 22 CF 221.
And our intention for all of the cases, I think, is to set, leave them set for docket day for plea or continue.
Okay.
We're, I think,
Working on it.
anticipating a resolution on that date.
Universal resolution.
I've talked to Ms.
Okay.
Etheridge on
We'll come back on docket day on May 2nd.
the second docket day. I'll come see you, yeah. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. What about Samantha Black? We'll find out. Well, let's go ahead and do Jones.
Judge Tim Shaw for Hunter Scott Jones, 2020 CF 1422, 21 CF 477. We've made some, one final deposition had to be rescheduled. The officer wasn't available. It's in June. However, I think we've made some progress towards getting this case resolved. If we can put it on 5-5, if that's possible, because, 5-2, I have a conflict with Judge Wells over in Walton County,
Okay,
and we don't want to get too far out.
okay. So we'll come back for jury review. Normally, we wouldn't be doing, entertaining pleas, but we're always going to take each case on its own. So I understand your situation on May 2nd.
9
So
a.m.
we'll come back on May 5th for both of those. Just remind me of that we had this discussion.
We will, Judge, and hopefully we can have it resolved that day.
Okay.
Samantha Black. Okay, thank you. Oh, Judge, if
Yes,
I
sir.
may, for Brad Stewart.
Okay.
Jeffrey Gunter,
Okay.
I assume he's back there.
Are you standing in for all of Mr. Stewart's cases?
I was just asked to cover for this one, so if you need me to sit down, and I don't know who else.
No,
I don't know what
but
else to add.
he's got a couple others. I just was wondering whether you were going to handle those.
This was the only one I was asked to cover, so
Okay.
I'll reach out to him when I sit back down and.
Yeah,
make
just
sure.
there's two. It's Ashley Cornish.
Pled, Your Honor.
Oh, she already pled.
Yes,
Okay,
Your
well,
Honor.
that's good. That's why she's not here. And then Anthony Roca,
I'll ask, Judge.
21 CF 3271. Gunter?
Gunter. Judge Tim Shaw standing in for Brad Stewart on Jeffrey Gunner, 20 CF 538, 21 CF 800. He's asking to leave that set for docket day for a plea or continuance.
Okay. State, good.
No objection, Your Honor.
Docket day, May 2nd.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And on Roca, this is a relatively recent case, so state not opposed to continuance on that if there hasn't been one? Okay, so
No, Your Honor, no objection.
the court will continue if it hasn't already been continued, let them know, it'll continue it for 6/29. Who's that? Roca? Okay, tell him, come on out.
Come on. Judge Tim Shaw standing in for Brad Stewart for Anthony Roca, 21 CF 3271. As mentioned just moments ago, the motion for continuance has been filed, and I don't believe the state has any objection.
Okay, so the court will go ahead and grant that. Hopefully, we'll make some progress, still relatively recent case, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Who is this? Okay, where is Debrecek? Go ahead. Go ahead. We'll do Dumas. Not even listed on there. We'll call it up. I don't know why it's not. It's on my docket. Would you go ahead and announce Dumas, Mr. Tony?
Yes, with regards to Mr. Dumas in case number 2021 CF 00126 and 2021 CF 00125, Your Honor, we want to leave this.
I'm just going to get the right case numbers. I got the case numbers 21 CF 1125 and then 21 CF 1126.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
Your
I'm
Honor,
sorry.
we don't leave this on the docket for Monday.
Okay.
I think we have an agreement we're probably going to reach. We just got to make one adjustment to it.
That's
I think
fine.
We should be able to
Okay.
resolve this matter.
We'll come back on docket day on May 2nd.
May 2nd.
Okay.
You live on this afternoon.
Mr. Dees, why don't you come up? Apparently, they may not have transported, I don't know why, but let's go ahead.
He may not need to be here. Robert Dees, I'm covering for Lynn Switek on Andrew Dobrinchuk, 21 CF 2356.
Correct.
Mr. Switek would like to leave that set for trial.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll come back on docket day,
Very well.
May
Thank you,
2nd, and kind of go from there.
Great. Have a good day, Judge.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Dees. Appreciate your help today. Do they need, you want to do Wallace?
Yes, sir. We have a resolution that we can just take care of today.
Sure, let's do it. Give me just a second, let me find this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you may. Go
Judge,
ahead
may I
and
approach?
announce.
Yeah, proceed.
Thank you. Sure.
Just coming back before the court is Edward Wallace in 19 CF 2471, which is a violation of probation, 21 CF 2384, and 22 CF 0007. This time, Mr. Wallace would withdraw his plea of not guilty and his denial. In exchange, he'd tender an admission to the violation of probation and a plea of no contest. In 19 CF 2471, the plea contemplates that probation will be revoked and terminated. and that he would be sentenced to 20 months, sorry, in the Florida Department of Corrections, receiving credit for all time served, reducing all financial obligations to a civil judgment lien in 21 CF 2384 and 22 CF 7, count 1 only. He would also be sentenced to 20 months in the Florida Department of Corrections, receiving credit for all time served, and those sentences would run concurrent and coterminous with the sentence imposed in 19 CF 2471. There would be no probation to follow, and all the financial obligations be reduced to a civil judgment lien. And in exchange for this plea, count 2 and 22 CF 7 would be dismissed. And the fines, costs, and fees are outlined in the plea agreement on page 1.
Okay.
And we would stipulate to a factual basis for the plea, and for the record, this would be a downward departure.
Uncoerced plea bargain, Your Honor.
Very good. Thank you. And the defense is in agreement with the score sheet?
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Wallace, would you please raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, Mr. Wallace, just need to ask you a couple questions to make sure you understand your plea, and it's free and voluntary.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of a complicated plea. I was having to look at it very closely myself to make sure I understood it. So, I want to make sure you understand it.
I do, sir.
Okay? So, you're going to revoke and terminate probation in 19 CF 271, and then 22 CF 707, that's being dismissed. The rest of the counts, you're going to have an adjudication of guilt, and essentially you're getting 20 months, and correct me if I'm wrong on any of this, Mr. Keach, 20 months on each of the other 3 charges, all running concurrent.
Correct. He's, just for the record,
Okay.
count 2 only in 22 CF 7 is being dismissed.
Okay.
He's pleading
Thank you.
no contest to count 1.
Correct. Thank
And
you.
he's being sentenced to 20 months on all cases and counts that haven't been dismissed. They will all run concurrent and coterminous with one another.
Okay. You understand that?
Yes, sir, I do, sir.
Okay, so, important thing, you've obviously, I'm looking at your plea agreement that has all this written down.
Yes, sir.
And it's got a bunch of other stuff on it, but I see it's got your signature on it.
I understand, sir.
And so I assume that's your signature?
Yes, sir, it is, sir.
Okay. And if you had a chance to go over this agreement
Yes, sir.
with your attorney, make sure you had all your questions answered.
We're good, sir.
You're good?
Yes, sir, we are.
And you understand that by entering this plea, importantly,
Yes, sir.
you're resolving, it's a final resolution, but you're waiving the right to go to a trial and to contest this final resolution of this.
I'm happy, sir.
Okay, you're happy?
Yes, sir.
You feel like you've got all your legal questions answered?
Get 100%.
And you feel that you've gotten good legal representation on this?
More than fair.
Okay, very good. And nobody coerced you or threatened you to get you to enter into this plea?
By no means.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea here today
Thank you, Your Honor.
and will sentence you to the 20 months, Department of Corrections, with credit for all time served since the arrest. I know that's always an important consideration.
Yes, sir.
This will run concurrent, all 3 charges. Okay? You understand that? There will be a variety of fees and costs that are contained in your plea agreement.
Understood.
All those go to collections,
Understood.
right? Did I say it? Did I include everything, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Like I said, it's a little bit of a complicated, but good luck with everything.
It's over.
Thank
That's-
you. Thank you.
I thought I heard Mr. Keith say and coterminous.
That is correct.
Okay.
Thank you.
Listen.
Did we ever figure out where Samantha Black is? Oh, she's being transported. Okay. Sorry.
Just need you to sign a date. Your Honor, if I may just
Linson.
pause for just a moment for Mr. Linson to sign. This is a
Sure.
relatively new case for us, but it's a time-served offer, so I wanted to make sure he had the opportunity to get out today.
Hey, Chris, just let me know when Miss Black is here, and we'll get her up right away.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may. Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Cosby Linson Jr. in 22 CF 240. We have reached an agreement with the state. He will be entering a no contest plea to counts 1, 3, and 4 as charged. He'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to time served. He will have to pay $515 in court costs, a $150 cost of defense, and a $100 cost of prosecution. The state will announce a null process as to count 3, and he will be provided 180 days to pay his costs prior to referral to collections.
Count
I
two
have
is
it.
the null process.
Yeah, that's what I have it as.
And I apologize, Judge.
Count 2 will be null.
Count 2 will be null pros.
So that's, the count 2, just for the record, so you understand this, Mr. Linson, is one of the 2 possession of controlled substance charges. One of those 2 charges is being dismissed, null pros. Okay. Is that your understanding? Okay. Let me go ahead and swear you and just ask you a couple questions. Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just want to make sure you understand the plea, and it's entered freely and voluntarily. So you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea?
Yes, sir.
Is that what your understanding of the plea agreement is? Basically, adjudication of guilt on 3 of the charges, credit for time served. That's the kind of the core, plus the fees and costs. Which, are those going to go to collections?
180 days before, yes, sir. And I did
Okay.
include that.
And
in
I
the
see it's
plea
right here. Very good, thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
I appreciate that. And I see, Mr. Linson, that you have signed the plea and sentencing agreement here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so have you gone over it with your attorney, make sure you understand it?
Yes, I did.
And importantly, you're waiving the right to go to the trial and to contest all these. Do you understand that? Have you had all your legal questions answered? And is the defense in agreement on the score sheet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're entering into this freely and voluntarily. Obviously, it's a pretty solid plea agreement. So the court, based on your testimony, Mr. Linson, will accept your plea agreement as stated. Adjudication of guilt on the 3 charges, the 1 dismissal on the possession of controlled substance, and you will get credit for time served and will not be further on probation. Court costs and fees, et cetera, will need to be paid in 180 days or it'll go to collections. Okay? Questions?
Court cost and the fees. Will that affect my driver's license if I don't get it paid in 180 days?
Did you get your question answered on that? Does that affect your plea at all?
No.
Okay,
Not at all.
very good. Okay. Thank you. Good luck. Johnny Akins. John, I think we got,
Mr. Akins, I believe, was continued.
that was continued. Damian Crooks.
Crooks. Your Honor, this is Damian Crooks, 19 CF 357 and 21 CF 543. Katie Jakewood on his behalf. Mr. Harper is handling Mr. Cook's case. I'm covering for him today. It's my understanding that there was a counteroffer that the state accepted, and Mr. Crooks had been poised to accept that. However, he has decided not to accept that. Just want to make the record clear that that was communicated to him, and he has made a conscious decision to go forward with the case to a contested hearing as well as a trial in these cases. Ms. Barrickman is the state attorney handling these cases, and that was communicated to her. She did indicate that she'd like to have him brought back on docket day. But I believe she is going to ask to go forward to a contested hearing first, but I want to make sure that she's present. I don't want to speak for her. So if we could leave these clear trial for...
From your perspective, from the defense's perspective, you're ready for trial?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll come back on May 2nd for docket day, and the defense is announced ready for trial, and we're not going to hold Ms. Barrickman, but apparently the state's ready to go too. Okay, thank you very much. Eric Dorsey.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Dorsey, 20 CF 1076. Mr. Harper is handling this case as well. Katie Jakewood covering for him today. In this case, Mr. Harper has indicated to me that they have some co-defendant proffers that pursuant to that he set some depositions on for June. So he's asking to continue this, but I do anticipate that they'll be prepared next docket cycle. It's my understanding the state was going to indicate that they wanted the second week of the June docket cycle for trial, and there's no objection to that.
Michelle Sandler for the state, that's correct, Your Honor. The state would ask for the July 11th date if it is set for trial next cycle.
Just trying to figure out how to note that.
We just wanted it put on the record,
And
Your Honor.
There won't be an objection, I'm certain of that
So,
next docket cycle.
just so,
either.
we'll come back on June 29th, but just make sure that you remind me of it then, so that we can get it squared away. And that's when the dates are being laid out for the various trials, so.
Yes, sir.
But that's fine, and I don't have a problem with that. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Your Honor, this is DeAndre English in 21 CF 1858, Katie Jakewood on his behalf. And Your Honor, in this case, we are prepared to go forward to trial.
State?
Your Honor, this is a case that I just received last week from Ms. Lyles. It would originally go to Ms. Rivers, but she has the conflict off. It's my understanding that Mr. English was taken to trial on a violation of probation hearing with Ms. Lyles a week or so ago, pending sentencing on May 26th. State would ask for a continuance. The sentencing of that may resolve the entire, I think he has more than one case. Is that right?
He does have a VOP case. However, I don't believe that we would be stipulating to going forward to sentencing unless the state is going to remove all of the new law charges as well as the additional 6 VOP points off the score sheet.
Sentencing set for May 26th for violation of probation.
The sentencing was tentatively set for the 26th for status based on the anticipation that this would go to trial as well.
I would ask that he be sentenced first on the violation of probation, Judge. It's my understanding it was set for sentencing on May 26th. So regardless, either way, the state would need a continuance for the new law violation to June 29th because I just received the case, and this is a robbery home invasion with a firearm with a minimum mandatory sentence.
So the defense is not wanting to continue it?
No, Your Honor.
It'll be over the objection of the defense if the court orders.
Correct, Your Honor. And I do understand Ms. Glisson's situation.
I do. I'm going to go ahead and continue it. Continue to the 629 cycle. But are we pretty much in agreement that this will be the last continuance, that it would be ready to go to trial on that. I mean, unless there's exigent circumstance. I'm not going to never say never. There's always circumstances, but, if we think we're at the point where we want to put it on the record and try and move toward that direction.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Okay, thank you very much. June 29th.
I believe these
This was
cases were
continued.
continued.
We didn't get some of the continued notes. And Let was continued as well.
Judge, was that Ricky Lett?
Yes.
Because
No,
RCC,
that was Gabriel.
well, but the judge said Lett was continued.
Ricky Let was continued, is my recollection, my
Our
notes.
cases were continued, Your Honor, but I believe he may still be on the PD's part of the docket.
Oh, really?
He is,
Okay.
Judge. He has a handful of cases with us, but we were
Okay.
going to continue anyway.
Okay. You want to bring him out and continue?
Either, however you want to handle it, Judge. If
Yeah, I
he's
mean,
here,
if we've continued, I thought all of them were continued.
We
So-
have 4 or 5 cases, and I think Mr. Russell has 3 or 4 cases.
You want to just go ahead and announce all of the case numbers, just for the record, and we'll continue all of them?
I do not have my case numbers with me, Your
Okay.
Honor. I apologize since they
That's
were
all right, no,
continued.
that's all right. I've actually got them. So-
and Judge, for the record, Public Defender for Ricky Lett, case number 21 CF 2410, 21 CF 2411, and 21 CF 2532. It's pages 30 and 31 of the docket. We're going to ask for continuance because we're going to join RCC's continuance.
And ORCC's case numbers are 21 CF 111, 21 CF 544, 21 CF 545, and 21 CF 2049. Hold on. And 21 CF 3295. And all of those cases will be, court will grant continues for all of them.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Morrissey?
Morrissey, is that our next case?
Yes, sir. It should be Morrissey, Nelson,
Yep.
Severns,
That's what
Wallace,
I've got.
and
We'll
Williams.
see. That's what the order appears.
Yes, sir.
So we'll take a short break when we get through with the ORCC's cases here this morning. We'll start with the Public Defender's Office, and we'll take our regular lunch break.
Your Honor, this is Beverly Morrissey in 21 CF 2687. We have reached an agreement with the state. May I approach?
You may. Thank you.
Katie Jakewood on Miss Morrissey's half for the record, Your Honor. In count 1, she'll be pleading to a lesser included possession of methamphetamine, excuse me, with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver. As to count 2, she'll be pleading as charged. To the lesser included, on count 1, she'll be adjudicated guilty, 11 months, 29 days, county jail. She will be given credit for all time served, $940 in court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, and a $150 cost of defense. And on count 2, she'll be adjudicated guilty and sentenced to time served. She will have 180 days to pay her costs prior to referral to collections, and I did include that on the plea agreement, Your Honor.
Thank you. And just for the record, thank you so much for getting these plea and sentencing agreements nicely typed up, and so everybody can read them, especially me.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Ms. Morrissey, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? I just want to ask you a couple questions to make sure you understand the plea and it's free and voluntary. So you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. Is that your understanding of what the plea agreement is?
Yes.
And you're in agreement? Yes. And I see that you've signed the plea and sentencing agreement that contains all those terms. Have you gone over this plea and sentencing agreement with your attorney? And have you had all your legal questions answered about this plea agreement? Okay? And you understand that by entering this plea, you're waiving the right to go to a trial. This is the final resolution of this case. Do you understand that? Did anybody threaten or coerce you to get you to enter into this plea? Did you get your questions answered, and are you satisfied with your legal representation at this point? Very good. Based upon that testimony, the court will accept your plea and sentence you to, on count 1, both counts will be an adjudication of guilt. And count 1, you'll be sentenced to 11 months, 29 days in the county jail with credit for all time served. And then all of the court costs and fees that were announced and are contained in here will be paid. You pay them, you have 180 days to pay them after you get out. Then it goes to cost of collections. Okay? Very good. Thank you very much. Is the defense in agreement on the score sheet?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck.
Nelson?
Your Honor, for the record, this is Kenneth Nelson, Katie Jakewood on his behalf. The Public Defender's Office also, Mr. Russell has a couple of case numbers with Mr. Nelson. This is a global resolution to resolve all cases and all counts. Those case numbers.
Hold on a second. Would you give me the PD's numbers so I can?
Yes, sir. Page 36, number 65, case numbers are 20 CF 2513, 21 CF 379, and 22 CF 205.
Okay, very good. I'm sorry, counsel.
No worries, Your Honor. And for the record, 21 CF 649 is with the Office of Regional Conflict Counsel, Katie Jakewood on Mr. Nelson's behalf. May I approach with the signed plea agreement?
You may. Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I pause for just a moment? Mr. Nelson has a question.
Does the court have a copy of the score sheet?
Yes.
Apologize, Your Honor.
May continue.
Your Honor, 20 CF 2513 and 21 CF 379 are both VOP cases. In those cases, as to all counts, Mr. Nelson is going to admit the VOP. He will be adjudicated guilty, revoke and terminate the supervision. He'll have 11 months and 29 days in the county jail with credit for all time served, and that credit on all counts and cases is going to begin January 14th of 2022. All counts and cases will run concurrently with one another. He will have a $100 cost of prosecution in each case and a total of $250 in cost of defense. In 21 CF 649, he'll plead no contest as charged. He'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 11 months and 29 days in the county jail with credit for time served, beginning again on the January 14th, 2022 date, concurrent to all other counts and cases. That'll be as to both counts. He will have to pay $415 in court costs, a $100 cost of defense, and a $100 cost of prosecution. The state is asking to reserve jurisdiction for 180 days to determine restitution, if any, and the proper payee. As to 22 CF 205, he will plead no contest as charged, be adjudicated guilty and sentenced to 11 months and 29 days in the county jail. He will get credit for all time served, beginning on January 14th of 2022. Again, it'll be concurrent to all other counts and cases. 415 in court costs, a $100 cost of defense, and a $100 cost of prosecution. There is $1,200 restitution to Gregory Bentley, 706 Valley Road, Crestview, Florida, 32539. And he will be given 180 days to pay costs prior to their referral to collections. Your Honor, this is a downward departure sentence based on a legitimate uncoerced plea bargain.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Would counsel approach? Okay, anything further on the statement of the plea?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Russell, this involve your cases as well?
Yes, sir. RCC did check with me, and we're okay with it.
Okay, very good. So, Mr. Nelson, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. Speaking to that mic for me so I can hear you.
Yes,
So,
sir.
you heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement. Is that your understanding what the plea agreement is?
Yes, sir. There was one thing.
Okay.
My original arrest date wasn't the 14th. I was arrested in Walton County a few days before that. I believe it was the 9th.
This, normally in a plea agreement, you don't even say when you're arrested. You just say credit for time served, and it's calculated by somebody else. In this case, it was put in specifically into this plea agreement, which means that was a negotiated item. So unless somebody tells me differently, this is the date, and I'm not going to be messing with it because that's a term of the plea agreement. So you need to chat with your attorney and see if that's what you've agreed to.
And Your Honor, one of the issues was there were some warrants served after his booking, so,
Yeah, okay.
which is why we put it back to the 14th, which was the date of his booking.
You
so-
can put it whatever day you want. But it's a negotiated item, and I'm just here accepting a negotiated plea agreement.
Your Honor, the state has no objection to us amending the plea agreement to be January 9th, so if you want, I'll come up and fix that.
Sure. So while she's doing that, I'll continue with my question. So, Mr. Nelson, you understand that by entering into this plea agreement here today, this is a universal, obviously, all of your cases will be dealt with, and it's a final resolution of all these cases. You're not going to go to trial. You're not going to have a right to go to a trial to contest these. Once I sign off, accept this plea agreement, it's done. Can't come back. Your burden rises considerably to overturn it once you get through this. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that the core of this, both the violations of probation as well as the new law charges, are the adjudication of guilt on all charges, and 11 months, 29 days in the county jail, credit for time served since beginning with January 9th of 2022, and those 1129 would all be run concurrent. So just 1129, they're all run parallel. Is that your understanding what this agreement is?
Sir.
There are also a number of fees and costs that you have. You'll have 180 days to pay those, then they'll go to collections. Is that your understanding?
Sir.
Now, in looking at the max, you have 6 third-degree felonies. You know what the maximum terms for those are?
Sir.
What are they?
5 years.
5 years. So your max on those are 30. Okay, so you're getting 1129. I just want to make sure you understand what's going on. Obviously, and this is a downward departure of the score sheet. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The defense, did I ask you this, the defense in agreement on the score sheet?
Yes, sir.
Agreed, Judge.
Okay. So have you had all your questions answered regarding the plea and sentencing agreement on this?
Sir.
And I see you've signed the back of it. You've gone over it with your attorneys? Okay. Are you satisfied with your legal representation?
Sir.
Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement as contained in the plea and sentencing agreement, the core of which is the 1129, credit for time served since January 9th of 2022, as well as the cost and fees. Specifically, though, I'm going to reiterate one thing, though, before we move on. You understand the restitution to Greg Bentley, $1,200? Then there's a reserve on 21 CF 649. There's a reserve of jurisdiction to determine if there's any restitution and who that might be. So what's going to happen is if the state comes and they may come back and say, hey, you owe this, you'll have the chance to contest that. But they're just reserving. That just means we're kind of moving that over to the side. We're not dealing with that today, but it might come up, but they'll have to do something in the next 6 months. That's 180 days, or 180 days. They got to do something. If they don't do something in 180 days, it goes away. But if they do, you'll be put on notice. You have an attorney, can contest it and fight over. Okay, is that your understanding of the way it goes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Court will accept your plea. Sentence you accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're good. Your Honor, Mr. Williams is present in 21 CF 2219. In this case, Your Honor, we do need to set up some depositions, and I know Ms. Flowers is in the process of determining who she wants to depose. So if we could continue this to the 629 docket.
No objection, Your Honor.
Court will continue to 629. Did we do Michael Wallace earlier?
Not yet, Your Honor. Mr. Severns and Mr. Wallace are both out of custody. They were in custody at the time they were set.
Okay.
Mr. Severns?
Hold on,
not yet.
let's hold on. We get two non-inmates, and then we'll bring Mr. Murphy in.
Your Honor, this is Brandon Severns in 21 CF 1879, Katie Jakewood on his behalf. Your Honor, we have some depositions scheduled in this case on May 4th, so if we could continue this matter, and hopefully we'll get it resolved next cycle.
State,
No objection.
court will continue to 629 to allow you to do the.
Do we want to put this on for 6/27, Your Honor, since he's out of
27,
custody?
thank you. 6/27.
Thank you, and God bless you in the mighty name of Jesus.
Thank you. All need to be blessed.
Your Honor, Michael Wallace is next in 21 CF 2198. And, Your Honor, I have not seen Mr. Wallace today. Not had any contact since he bonded out.
He was picked up on FTA on March 10th, and then, or March 14th, so he's bonded out since then?
So he didn't appear for jury review. He showed up for jury selection, but of course, he had failed to appear, so they served the warrant on him. And so based on the fact that he was confused about apparently showing up for jury review, I believe the first appearance judge gave him a signature bond.
They would ask for a capias at this time. With no bond.
Any legal objection?
No legal objection, Your
Without
Honor.
legal objection, the court will issue the capias for failure to appear. Okay. Jeremiah Murphy.
And Your Honor, that is all RCC has. May we be
Oh,
excused?
is that all we've got? Okay.
For regional counsel, yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll take this case, and then we'll take a short morning break, and then we'll come back and start on.
Good morning, Your Honor. Casey Etheridge for Jeremiah Murphy. Your Honor, we're asking to leave this sit on the docket for a second. We believe that we have a resolution. We're just trying to work out the fine tuning of it and the,
Very good. So we'll come back on docket day on May 2nd. So we will go ahead and take a short break, 5-10 minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll work through till the noon hour, and then we'll take our lunch break.
All rise. Court is in recess.
You guys have some black over here yet?
charge, so it's going to have to be continued anyway.
That'll
And
be mine now, Judge, if Ms. Rivers is conflicting all.
so anyway, we will, if, I don't know if you
Hold on a
need-
second, let me just make.
All right, that's 30. I think
Samantha
it's-
Black, 16 CF 2716 will be continued to 6/29. 27, she'll be out, so 6/27, right?
She's in, well.
Oh, she's in, she's still in.
in.
So 29.
6/29. Thank you. Is that 9 o'clock, Judge?
9 o'clock, yes.
Thank you, Judge, I appreciate
Thank you.
it. That's all I have.
Thank
May I approach just real brief?
Sure. Okay, so we'll go a little bit out of order.
Yes, sir. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Nicole Miles. She's on page 34 of your docket, number 63. Her case number is 21 CF 3202. Ms. Miles is charged with a trafficking count, so we were going to ask for a continuance to your next docket, and this time it would be June 27th, since she's out of custody now.
No objection.
Date? Okay, we'll continue until June 27th, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
And then I have one more client who made bond, Joshua Usherwood. He is on page 48 of your docket. For the record, it's Joshua Usherwood, case number 22 CF 175. Mr. Usherwood's case is a first time up, so we're asking for a continuance to the June 27th date.
No objection, Your Honor.
Continue to June 27th. Thank you.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. On Mr. Yan's case, case number is 21 CF 829. Mr. Yan had recently been restored to competency, but in reviewing the file, I'm going to ask for a sanity. Oh, he's on page 29 of your docket.
Okay.
I was going to ask for a sanity evaluation, then I also need to take depositions in his case. So in his case, I'm going to ask for a continuance to the June 29th docket.
No objection.
Continue to June 29th.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, Mr. Talbot has cases in a couple of places. He's on page 29. It's a misdemeanor case, and I was going to talk about that. Case number on that is 21 MM573. And then he's also on page 46 of your docket, case number 20 CF 2428 and 21 CF 2077.
Okay. McDonald. Okay. We can bring him out, we'll bring him out next.
Judge, on Mr. Talbot's misdemeanor case, I'm not sure why it's on our docket. I'm asking that it be sent back down to county court. It's not like it pled out with some felonies or something. Best I can tell, Mr. Gibbs brought it into court for something with the felonies, and for some reason it's still here. I don't know.
I agree, Judge.
Okay. So, go get me some paperwork, all. Who needs to do that?
Madam Clerk, do we need to send an order to send the misdemeanor back to county court, or? That'll be sufficient?
Okay. Very good. All right, so we're just dealing with the two
felonies. yes,
felony
sir.
charges. Well, not charges, but the two cases.
Yes, sir. At this time on the two felony cases, 20 CF 2428 and 21 CF 2077, one of the cases is a trafficking charge, so we're asking to continue both cases to the June 29th docket.
Now, where are we at with these?
In my review of the file, Judge, it looks like depositions need to be taken, and I don't see that Ms. Hudson did that, so.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. We'll come back on June 29th. Could we go out of order on this and get a plea on McDonald?
Oh, sure. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, Burt Moore for Thomas McDonald. Your Honor, this is case number 21 CF 1013, 21 CF 2613, 21 CF 2378, 20 CF 3212, 20 CF 2630. And we are ready to sign on that, Your Honor. May I announce the terms, Your Honor?
You may, please.
Your Honor, in this matter, withdraw previously entered plea of not guilty, enter a plea of no contest to the charges, which will include two matters which we had the motions to suppress on the, and the 3 VOPs, which Mr. McDonald will be sentenced to 36 months in the Department of Corrections, all time to run concurrent. He'll be credited for time served. They will revoke and terminate the probation on those matters and send the cost to collections. He'll be standard cost and fines on the 2 weapons charges, and it is understood that the possession is constructive on both charges, so it's not a minimum mandatory sentence. Oh,
You may.
and Your Honor, we have a score sheet. Based upon a plea agreement, Your Honor.
So the 36 months in DOC is for each of the charges?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
I know they're running concurrent, but they're
That's
for...
correct.
Yes, sir.
It's just not clear. I'm trying to make it for the record.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And states an agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. McDonald, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement, the core of which is obviously the 36 months DOC on each of the charges, all running concurrent. So just 36 months. You will get credit for all time served. And then the probation will be revoked and terminated. So you're not going to get out and be on probation. Just deal with it, be out and be clean. Is that your understanding of what the
That's the understanding of
agreement?
the agreement, yes, sir.
And
But I know I'll be on probation when I get out of prison anyway.
or something else?
No, it'd be for the conditional release. I'm still going to have probation when I get out of prison, regardless. They're going to give me 6 months of probation. I won't have probation.
He'll have conditional release, Your Honor, but it will be credit that he's gained on when he gets out, but not for probation imposed by the
Okay. Very good. Well, thank you for clarifying that. The probation was going to try and help me out with it there, but, okay. Well, good. Well, you understand what you're doing, and that's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
make sure you understand exactly. Not
sir.
trying to get you to agree to something you aren't clear. That's
understand,
the whole
sir. Yes, sir.
purpose of mine. So, you understand that by entering into this, you're waiving the right to go to a trial.
Absolutely.
Final resolution, all this.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you've got an experienced attorney. I assume
Know
you've
about
gone.
experience, but I got an attorney.
But don't make a smart aleck remark, because I have to make sure that I'm going to ask you, I know you're trying to be funny, but, no, serious. This is important.
Yes,
It's
sir.
important.
Yes, sir.
Because the next question I was going to ask is, have you been able to clarify all of your questions through your attorney? I mean,
Yes, sir.
have you asked all your questions?
Yes, sir, I have, sir.
I know you weren't being serious about it, but I don't want the record to reflect something that,
Yes, sir.
you go back later and say, I really didn't agree with my attorney and this and that.
Judge Ketchel, I understand, sir. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I didn't mean to make that statement. I apologize. Because I know you got on terms.
Well, the thing is, when you make these plea colloquies, there's a reason for it.
Yes, sir.
Because, see, you're going to be sitting in the next couple of years in jail, and I don't want you to be, basically have all kinds of ideas and say, look, I really didn't mean to do this. This was,
Well, I have no choice but to do it. Even though my mother's laying in the emergency room or in the hospital right now about to die, I still have to do this.
Why do you feel like you have to do it?
Because, I mean, if I don't sign this plea agreement, then I'm done anyway. So therefore, I have to agree what Ms. Rivers says. And I'm going to agree what Ms. Rivers says. So I'm going to sign the plea agreement, Your Honor. I'm going to go to prison. I'm going to do my time, which I'll never see my mother no more. Ms. Rivers knows my mother. She knows my mother. So therefore, she knows my mother's in the emergency room or in the hospital. She's about to die, and I won't see her again. I asked for a leniency, and this is what I got. So I'm going to go do it. I'm going to take care of it, and I'm going to come home.
Okay.
And I appreciate everything that was done for me. I appreciate it.
Okay.
I just feel as though I could have got better because of Miss Rivers knowing my mother is about dead. But I won't see her again. And I'm going to go and I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to do this prison sentence and I'll be back. And
I'm
hopefully
sure,
I'll see.
I'm sure, Mr. McDonald, I'm going to speak for everybody that's involved. I'm sure nobody's happy that you're not going to be able to see your mother, and that ain't the purpose of this. But these are very serious charges.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
you were facing, gosh.
I was facing 20 years. I understand that. At least
Hey,
25.
Yeah, I calculate 35.
Okay. And
Max.
I understand that. I understand that, Your Honor. I
So,
really do,
I
sir.
mean, it's, in reality, the 36 months is,
It's a deal. It's a sweet deal. And I can't refuse it.
okay. So, Paul, in all seriousness, have you had all your legal questions
sir.
answered of your attorney?
Yes, sir, I have, sir.
And you believe, you're obviously been around the block a little bit. Do you
Yes, sir.
believe this plea agreement is in your best interest?
Absolutely, sir, it is.
We always want a better agreement, but
It's the
you
best I'm
believe
going to
it's-
get.
Okay. Nobody threatened or coerced you to get you to enter into this?
Absolutely not, sir.
Nobody promised you anything that's other than what's
Absolutely not,
contained in
sir.
this? Okay. Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement and sentence you to the 36 months in Department of Corrections for all the charges, all running concurrent, credit for time served, revoke and terminate probation. All the standard costs that are contained in here, that are contained in this, will go to collections. And just one note that the possession is constructive, which will mean that you will not have a minimum mandatory.
Thank you, sir.
on this. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Moore, is your score sheet, are you in agreement with the
We
score
do not
sheet?
object to the score sheet and will stipulate to a factual basis for the plea, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank you.
sir.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office, District Harvey Langley, Judge. Case number is 22 CF 279, page 30 of the docket. On Mr. Langley's case, this is the first time up, so we're going to ask for a continuance to your June 29th docket.
No objection.
How we looking? How you doing?
Good.
Okay, very good. We'll continue to 6:29.
We'll come out and talk to you and figure something out.
That's all me right here? Oh, okay, you're right, yeah, okay.
Yeah. We'll be in touch.
Thank you. Let.
Charles Russell,
McKelton.
Public Defender's Office. This is Mike Kelton Lett, case number 21 CF 1977. On Mr. Lett's case, Judge, he scores 65.7 months, but the offer is actually 10 years in Department of Corrections, followed by 10 years of probation. This time, we're going to ask for continuance to take depositions.
Very good. Court will continue this case to 6:29.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Wendell Lewis. Case number is 21 CF 2208. We got a new offer on Mr. Lewis's case that I'm going to need to talk to him about. So at this time, can we just hold him in the back, and I'll go back and talk to him while you're dealing with Mr. Snow and Miss Etheridge's cases. We
Okay,
might
so
be able to
we'll-
resolve
so we just want to, we'll pass on this, and we'll
Pass it
come.
for now.
We'll come back. Okay, very good.
Yeah, going back. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Keelan McPherson. For the record, he has case number 22 CF 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, and 220. This is a first time up on Mr. McPherson's cases, but there is an offer on the table that will go away today. I did discuss it with him the other day, but I do need to go over with him again today and see if he's interested.
And because Mr. Russell was just appointed and he just took over this cases, I will extend the offer that's previously been conveyed until the next pretrial. Mr. Russell, because there's so many cases, if you need
Okay.
to discuss that offer with him.
That would be even
Want to
better.
do it at the next pretrial, or do you come back on docket day?
That would be better, Judge.
Can
Docket
we
day?
do this on
Pretrial.
docket day? Or is it, you need more time? I know you've got a bunch of cases.
These are, the problem in these cases are there are multiple cases with weapons involved, firearms, and so I think it would be better, even if he does take the offer, for me to sit down and go over each case
Okay.
in detail.
So we'll continue to 6:29.
And the state will leave the offer open until that date.
If we, if it gets resolved before then, we'll get it on an earlier date,
I'll come up
okay?
to you earlier, and we can take it, we can set it up earlier than June 29th. It's a very, very. Bring any. David McQueen. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. For David McQueen, case number is 21 CF 1989. Judge, in Mr. McQueen's case, we have depositions set for May 23rd, so at this time, we're going to ask for a continuance to the June 29th docket.
Without objection, the court will continue to 6:29.
No objection, Your Honor.
Judge, this is Courtney Melinder, Charles Russell for the Public Defender's Office. Case number is 21 CF 2478. On Mr. Melinder's case, he is charged with a trafficking that carries a minimum mandatory sentence. So at this time, we're going to ask for a continuance to take depositions in his case.
No objection.
Very good. The court will continue until 6:29. Thank you.
Okay. You want me to take them with you? You want me to take them?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. This is Julie Morrow, case number 21 CF 2395. If I could have a moment, Judge. Judge, on Ms. Morrow's case, we're going to ask for a continuance to take depositions in her case.
Very good. The court will continue to 6:29.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll assume you'll be speaking up, Ms. Rivers, if there's an objection.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Herman Newton is here before the court on case number 21 CF 521 and 21 CF 2566. On Mr. Newton's case, okay. On Mr. Newton's case, Judge, Ms. Glisson has one case and Ms. Basso has the other case. I have an offer from Ms. Basso, but Ms. Glisson wants to talk to her about trying to make a global offer for both cases. So right now, we would ask to put it on for docket day on May the 2nd for
Okay.
a plea of continue and see if we can wrap it up then, and if not, then we've got depositions set for May 23rd. We're going to need to continue both anyway, so.
Very good. So we'll come back on docket day on May 2nd.
Okay. I'll be in touch with you. Okay.
You
I'm
got a
working on it.
caller or something?
Not with me today. Jesse Nixon, right? Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Jesse Nixon. Case number is 21 CF 2964. If I could just have a moment. Judge, on Mr. Nixon's case, Mr. Nixon does not want to take the state's offer at this time, so we're going to ask for a continuance for depositions to the June 29th docket.
Very good. The court will continue to 6:29.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Ronald Norris. Case number is 21 CF 2144. On Mr. Norris's case, he's charged with a homicide manslaughter case. We're going to ask for a continuance till June 29th to take depositions.
No objection.
Court will continue to 6:29. Where are we at with depositions on this case?
When I looked at it, Judge, it didn't look like anything had been set, so I'm going to have to look at it and set.
Judge, I just inherited this case last week as well.
Okay. Okay.
It's my understanding, ASA Sandler indicated that no depositions have been done yet.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Okay, so hopefully we'll be moving a little bit between now and then, try and figure out where we're going with some of the discovery.
Yes, sir. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, present and approaching is Joshua Nunn. Case number is 22 CF 90. This is Mr. Nunn's first time up. We're going to ask for a continuance to the June 29th, pretrial conference date. Because of the seriousness nature of the charges, we're going to have to take depositions, but it is a first time up anyway.
Very good. Court will continue till 6:29.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Brian O'Connor. Mr. O'Connor has two cases on the docket, 21 CF 1980, 22 CF 209. In Mr. O'Connor's case is, the state's made a plea offer that I need to discuss with Mr. O'Connor, so if we could pass this for now, and then I'll talk to him, and maybe we can resolve them today.
Today, I'd like to do it today.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Jamarcus Ali. Case number is 21 CF 1778. Mr. Ali has a possession of firearm by a convicted felon, minimum mandatory 3-year sentence in his case. So at this time, we're going to ask to continue the case for depositions.
Objection.
Continue till 6:29.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Tyler O'Quain, case number 21 CF 1972 and 22 CF 523. On Mr. O'Quain's cases, the 22 case is a first time up, but we're going to ask for a continuance on both cases so that we can see if we resolve them together. So we'd ask for the June 29th date.
No objection, Your Honor.
Without objection, continue until 6:29. Would defense counsel and state come forward just for a second? Or, that's, or?
Yes, sir, that's where we are. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Hale Orr. Case number is 22 CF 303. On Mr. Orr's case, I do have a plea offer in the case that I would need to discuss with him, so at this time, I'm just going to ask to pass it, and I can come back and talk to you, and then we can see what we can do.
Thank you, sir, I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. We'll bring you back out. Okay, thank you.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Bennett Page. Case number is 21 CF 1839. Mr. Page also has a case that's set for Thursday, April 28th, for a felony plea day. For the record, it's case number 22 CF 802. And information has been filed on that case, and we do have that case. So at this time, I'm going to ask, or we're going to enter a plea of not guilty and request trial by jury. I would ask if the court would pass both of Mr. Page's cases so I can talk to him. There is a plea offer on the table to resolve both, but I would need to go back and talk to him.
Today, or you want to come back on docket day?
I would prefer to come back. I prefer to
Try and do it today.
Yes,
Okay.
sir, while he's here.
That's
Since I've
fine.
got to talk to these other people.
Okay.
But go ahead and
So-
enter a plea of not guilty on the new case.
Okay. Has he been appointed counsel, the PD on that case?
Yes, sir, we're already on that
Okay.
802.
So on 22 CF 802, we're going to enter a not guilty plea on behalf of the defendant. And then we'll come back, we'll pass over this and we'll come back. Okay, there, okay. This is the last inmate? Okay. Why don't we do this? Why don't we go ahead and take this, we'll take a break. You've got to meet with a couple of the clients.
Yes, sir.
You want to try and come back at, why don't we say 1:15 rather than 1:30? Give you a chance to do that, but take a little break and give you a chance to meet with some of your clients.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. So we'll come back at 1:15 with the rest of them, the next crew. Okay. Thank you.
All rise, court is in recess.
You have misdemeanor and drug court? So is the plan going to eventually be that you guys have?
All
rise,
court is back in
session.
Please be seated. You want to do some of the ones you were,
They've got the plea agreements back there to read them, Judge. They're kind of lengthy. So if we could, I'd like to go ahead and finish out mine, and then.
then you can go back and then come back. Okay, that's fine.
Because I have a couple more that I'm going to need to pass.
Sure.
To talk to.
Okay. Passmore, is that where we're at? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Jackie Passmore. Case number is
Mr. Russell, would you slide that mic just kind of so you can kind of just aim it at you? That's good. Thank you.
This is Jackie Passmore. Case number is 22 CF 294. This is the first time up for Ms. Passmore's case, plus she has a violation of probation based on it. So at this time, we're going to ask for a continuance to try to sort all that stuff out.
No objection, Your Honor.
Very good.
Somebody will be able to see.
We'll continue until 6:29.
Yes, sir, please.
Edit.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Zachary Pettit. Case number is 21 CF 1080 and 21 CF 2121. We've reached a plea agreement in this case. On 21 CF 1080, we're going to plead no contest to counts 1 and 2. On count 1, it's going to be an adjudication of guilt, 12 months probation, waive the cost of supervision, $515 in court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 PD fee, substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment, no drugs or alcohol without a prescription. And on count 2, the misdemeanor paraphernalia is going to be adjudication of guilt and time served. And then on case number 21 CF 2121, the state is going to announce a null pros.
And Your Honor, on that case, the victim is deceased and the state cannot go forward with the charges without the victim.
May I approach, Your Honor?
How do you pronounce your last name, sir? Pettit?
Pettit, yes, sir.
Pettit. Mr. Pettit, would you raise your right hand? You swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Sir.
You heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement. Is that your understanding of what the plea agreement is? You can put your hand down. And have you been able to, I see that you've also signed the plea and sentencing agreement, is that correct?
Sir.
And have you been able to go over this plea and sentencing agreement with your attorney, make sure you had all your questions answered about this, the legal questions? You understand that you're waiving the right to go to a trial. It's the final adjudication of these cases. Do you understand that? You understand that the core issues are as stated, the 12 months probation, there will be an adjudication of guilt on these. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And the court fees and costs, are those, how long do those need to be? Is that 180 days?
He can pay it during the period of probation.
That's
Judge.
true. You can go during the period of probation. Okay. So you understand that as a condition of this, you've got to get the assessment on as far as possible treatment, no drugs, alcohol, et cetera. Do you understand that? If you fail to do that, you're going to come back. You could face jail time. Do you understand that? Very good. Do you have any other questions concerning this matter? Okay, based upon your testimony, the court will accept your plea and will sentence you to the 12 months of probation and the various costs and services as stated in the plea and sentencing agreement, and 2021 CF 2121 will be dismissed based upon the null pros filed by the state. Is the score sheet, is this defense in agreement with that?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, thank you.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. This is William Phelps, Judge. Case number is 21 CF 1765. On Mr. Phelps' case, Mr. Phelps scores state prison, and so we're going to need to continue this case to take depositions.
No objection.
Without objection, the court will continue the case to 6/29.
June 29th. Andrew Richards, Judge, Charles Russell Public Defender's Office. Mr. Richards has two cases on the docket, 21 CF 1207 and then 22 CF 138. The 21 case is a violation of probation, and then the 22 case is a new law violation. It's the first time up for the new law violation, so we're going to ask that both cases be passed to the June 29th docket to complete discovery. And then I would also ask that Mr. Richards remain and not go back to the jail yet, because I do need to talk to him in the back before he goes back.
Okay. Very good. Court will continue this matter until 6/29.
Charles Russell Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Nathaniel Riggs. Case number is 22 CF 278. This is Mr. Riggs' first time up on his case, so we're going to ask for a continuance to the June 29th docket.
State.
No objection.
Court will continue to 6/29.
See you later.
Riley?
Charles Russell Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Calvin Riley. Case number is 22 CF 295. Mr. Riley's case, this is the first time up, so we're going to ask for a continuance to the June 29th docket.
Very good. Court will continue to 6/29. I had one of a case that was added, Divine Sanders. But I don't see it on the list. Just check on that one.
Was that the fugitive from justice, Judge?
It was, I'm not sure. It was a public defender case, 22 CF 144 and 22 CF 179. It was just handed to me and said, add this to the docket. Just check on it and let me know.
No.
Gonna put it off till, for sure Monday, though?
Well, I don't know. She's got to
It's
talk
not
to
on,
the prosecutor.
the transport list doesn't include them.
Charles Russell Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Rusty Rogers. Case number is 19 CF 2691 and 22 CF 60. Ms. Glisson has the violation of probation, which is the 2019 case, but Ms. Basso has the 22 case, which is the brand-new one. We may be able to resolve this, but Ms. Glisson wants to talk it over with Ms. Basso, so we'd like to pass this to docket day for a plea or continuance on Monday.
Very good. We'll come back on May 2nd, 9 o'clock.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Kevin Rogers.
Kevin Rogers?
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Kevin Rogers. Case number is 22 CF 444. This is Mr. Rogers' case, first time up, so we're going to ask for a continuance, and then I need Mr. Rogers to remain because I need to talk to him in the back before he goes back.
Very good. Continue until 6:29, 9 a.m.
Right now, just in a second. Judge, I'm going to let the defendant pronounce his last name.
Smelsley.
Schmelsley. Case number is 20 CF 811, 21 CF 1374, and Mr. Smelsley also has another case that the PD is not appointed to, 22 CF 549. We'd ask that the court appoint us on that case. It's already been to arraignment.
Okay. You wish to have your attorney appointed on that one as well, right? Yes. Court will appoint on 22 CF 549.
And the reason I'm doing that, Judge, is because he has a global offer to resolve all three cases. So what I'm going to ask to do is pass Mr. Smelsley's case. I'll come back there and talk to him, and then if we can resolve the cases today, fine. If we can't, we'll put it off. I'll come back there and talk to you in a second.
Any luck on that, Madam Clerk? I'm sorry?
For Devin Sanders?
Yeah.
He was on the docket Monday.
Okay. Maybe we can have them transported later if they find it. Okay, just let me know if you won't mind.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judges is Monica Simmons. Ms. Simmons has two cases on the docket, 2019 CF 1523 and 20 CF 1854. We had an evaluation that said, from Dr. McDonald, that said that Ms. Simmons was incompetent and unrestorable. The state asked for a second evaluation, and we're waiting for the second evaluation.
Yes, Judge, that order was signed on March 11th, 2022, so one continuance, we should have that in the next month or so.
And if we get it back before the next pretrial conference date, we can always bring it in earlier, Judge.
Okay, yeah, bring it in. You can put it on a miscellaneous so we can deal with it as soon as possible. So we'll continue until 6:29. I had a Schaffner on my list.
I do too, Judge.
It's not on the transport list.
I had a note, I don't know where this came from, that he's out of county, so I don't know what that means.
I don't have any information about where he's located. This happened at Okaloosa Regional Juvenile Facility.
And I'm wondering if he's got juvenile cases and maybe he's off in a program? I don't know.
I believe he's an adult now, but I'm not sure. He's had some juvenile cases.
You want to put it to 5-2 and see if we can find out something between now and then?
I mean, is he not at our jail? Is that?
I looked him up, Judge, and I didn't see him on the jail list. But I didn't know if once they're a juvenile, if they come in as a juvenile, that they never put them on the list. I don't know.
Once you're no longer a juvenile, you're no longer a juvenile. They don't treat him as a juvenile at the jail separately just because they came in as a juvenile. I don't think.
I had a client that was like that. He came in as a juvenile, and
They just kept
he
him
never
in the
showed up
juveniles?
he never showed up on the website, right? Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Well,
Correct.
in any event, we'll check. No need to. So we'll just come back on, you want to come back on docket day and just try and figure out where he's at?
We'll see what we can do, Judge. That's fine.
Thank you. Because the last time, we did did announce that was the last continuance. Ms. Gleason, we did announce last time that it was the last continuance, which I'm not necessarily going to hold you to, but there was some significant progress on the case, so we'll kind of
Judge,
see.
State can be ready on this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. The greater concern is probably that there may be some other cases, and one of the real problems that, and it's a huge problem in juvenile, when you have serious cases, they get placed in different places and they pick up charges all over the state. This is one of those cases.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Davin Smelly. Case numbers for the record are 21 CF 1489 and 21 CF 1499. Mr. Smelly and the state have been able to work out a plea agreement on this case. On 21 CF 1489, on count one, he's going to plead to a lesser included trespass, misdemeanor trespass, for an adjudication of guilt. 6 months in the county jail, concurrent all counts, all cases. Standard court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 PD fee. Restitution is reserved for 60 days. On count two, he's pleading to a lesser included misdemeanor petty theft and adjudication of guilt and time served. Count three is a misdemeanor criminal mischief, adjudication of guilt, time served. On 21 CF 1499, on count one, he's going to plead to a lesser included misdemeanor trespass for an adjudication of guilt, 6 months in the Okaloosa County Jail, concurrent all counts, all cases, credit for all time served. Court costs, $100 public defender fee, $100 cost of prosecution, reserve on restitution for 60 days. Count two, which is a misdemeanor criminal mischief, adjudication of guilt, 6 months Okaloosa County Jail, concurrent all counts, all cases, credit for any time served. So he's basically pleading to misdemeanors on the cases, Judge.
State in agreement? That's correct, Judge. Very good. Thank you. Mr. Smelly, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. You heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement.
Yes, sir.
Is that your understanding of what the plea agreement is?
Sir.
I'm looking at a plea and sentencing agreement. It looks like it's got your name on the back of it signed. Did you go over this
Yes, sir.
with your attorney? Did you get all your legal questions answered?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand what the terms are? Basically, you're getting lesser included misdemeanors straight up, right down the line, and you're getting 6 months Okaloosa County Jail. I think you said this concurrent.
Concurrent, Judge.
Okay, so they're all 6 months, all running at the same time. So
Credit for time served?
credit for time served, you always get credit for time served. So
Yeah.
that's a good question, but yes, you do. On the 1489, maybe you said it, and if I missed it, I apologize. Restitution reserved.
Yes, sir.
So, not sure, state hasn't made a determination whether there's restitution required. If there is, they've got to file something, you'll have a chance to respond to it. So it's not, we're not making a ruling on it, we're just kind of putting it over to the side, but just saying, hey, they got to do something in 60 days or it goes away. But it's something you might deal with, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, you, and you understand this is the final resolution of this case?
Sir.
Very good. Based upon your testimony, the court will accept your plea and sentence you to the 6 months county jail, credit for time served on all four, essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate counts, but they're all running concurrent, all being adjudicated guilty on. Do you understand that? Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. This is Lonnie Strahan, Judge. Case numbers 21 CF 1400 and 21 CF 1403. Depositions have been set in the 1400 case, but they're not set till May 23rd. I believe this is the case I was looking at the other night, that the witnesses actually live in North Carolina. So I think that's going to complicate things because I think they were trying to take the depositions here, but I don't know if there were discussions about that. And then in the 1403 case, there's witnesses that live in Spokane, Washington, and so that's going to take some doing to get those depositions done too. But in any case, we're asking for a continuance on both cases.
No objection, Your Honor. She does state that that nothing has been done on these in quite some time, and that she would ask that we make a concentrated effort to get it moving.
I would agree on that, and I'll make a note of that there's deposition. So at the very least, when we need to figure out where the scheduling is taking place.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, it may not happen, but between now and then, but we at least need to figure out where we're going with it.
Make some progress. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. We'll continue until 6:29.
Thank you, Judge. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Aaron Taylor. Case numbers are 21 CF 2178 and 21 CF 2910. We've worked out a plea bargain with the state. It's in 2178, it's plea to both counts for an adjudication of guilt, time served, court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 PD fee, money to collections. On 21 CF 2910, the state's going to null pros count 1. Mr. Taylor's going to plead no contest to counts 2 and 3. Adjudication of guilt, time served, court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $100 PD fee, and money to collections. May I approach, Judge?
Yes. The state in agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the score sheet, you're in agreement on that, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Russell? So, Mr. Taylor, would you raise your right hand? I just need to ask you a couple questions. Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, you've got 5 different counts, different types of possession, drug paraphernalia. One of the big charges, the controlled substance charge, is being dismissed. So you've got 4. All of those, you're going to have an adjudication of guilt, credit for time served. That means you're not going to have to stay in, you're not going to be on probation. Okay, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You do have some fees and costs that you've got to deal with. You'll have 180 days to pay it. If you can't, it'll go to collections, but you'll have an opportunity. Is that your basic understanding of this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you had a chance to go over this and make sure you had all your legal questions answered from your attorney?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. You clear about what's going on here? I see you've signed this plea and sentencing agreement, had all your questions answered from it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand that by entering this, you're resolving this case, it's a final, you're not
Yes,
going
sir, I
to
do.
trial, waiving all those rights? Okay. Nobody threatened, of course, to get you to enter into this?
Oh,
Okay. Based upon that testimony, the court will accept your plea, sentence you for credit for time served as stated by your defense counsel as well as contained in the plea and sentencing agreement, and then the cost, et cetera, as stated. Okay?
Thanks, sir.
Any questions? Okay. Thank you very much.
thanks a lot, bud.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is it DeMaria Terry? DeMaria Terry. Case numbers are 21 CF 2154 and 21 CF 2564. On Miss Terry's cases, Judge, I'd like to pass and recall her later. She has a new plea offer in her case, but I need to talk to her about it, see if she wants to take that or if we're going to ask for a continuance.
Okay. Very good.
Charles Russell Public Defender's Office, Judge, this is Tamuchin Tillman, case number, Tamuchin Frank Tillman, case numbers are 21 CF 35 and 21 CF 1266. Judge, we're going to ask for a continuance on both cases to take depositions. These are both serious charges, second-degree murder in one and lewd and lascivious in the other.
Just by way of, kind of tracking this, notes indicate there were depositions in March. Did those take place, or?
Judge, this is ASA Sandler's case, so I'm unaware.
Not sure.
I know she indicated she had no objection to a continuance.
We'll continue. I understand these are very serious charges, and we're trying to make sure you get all this. I'm just trying to track it and see if we're making progress.
Yes, sir.
We'll continue until 6:29.
Thank you, Judge.
Assuming they have possible.
No, defense.
Let's see, pronounce this one. Now, we getting reinforcements from the south end, or they pull you in from somewhere else?
South end, just because they're short.
Tomorrow? Okay. Like Old Home Week, right?
Charles Russell Public Defender's Office, Judge, this is David Weisar. Case numbers are 21 CF 1739 and 21 CF 1740. I'm going to guess, at least on the 1740 case, that he scores prison, but I don't have an offer or score sheet in either one. But because of that, we're going to ask for continuance in both cases to take depositions to see if there's any negotiating with the state on that.
Where?
Okay. She says she kept both. Yeah. Ms. Basso has both of these cases, Your Honor. She just asked to leave it for a plea or continue.
For a docket day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, at least we'll see where we're going with it anyway. We'll come back on docket day on May 2nd.
I'll be in touch with you.
He's ready.
Charles Russell Public Defender's Office, Judge, this is Justin Adam Williams. Case numbers are 21 CF 2875 and 22 CF 36. The offer in the case right now is 2 years in the Department of Corrections, followed by community control, followed by probation. Because of that, we're going to ask for a continuance so that we can take depositions and see if there's any other resolution to the cases.
Objection.
Very good. One of the cases is relatively new, so we'll continue until 6:29.
Touch. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office, Judges, this is Eddie Wilson. Case number is 21 CF 567. The last offer I saw in the file was prison followed by probation. And because of that, we're going to probably need to take depositions, so I was going to ask for a continuance for depositions.
Thought they already took them.
And I don't know.
I had this one announced ready for trial last time. Just wondering kind of where it's at and
It was just given to me.
Is this your case?
It's now my case. This was somebody else's case. Your Honor, I do show stuck in the file invoice for Eddie Wilson for transcripts. I'm not aware of us having any transcripts yet.
Transcripts for what?
Depositions.
Oh, there have been depositions
Yes,
taken,
yes,
you
Your
just
Honor.
say you're still.
Yes, yes.
You have a sense for where, kind of, what's out there? I mean,
So, and Your Honor, once they come in, which I'm sure they'd be in before the next time, we would need to make arrangements because I know that they live out in the Midwest now, and so arrangements would need to be made to get them here for the trial.
And if both of us are, this is your case now.
Yes, it's my case.
Okay. Since we're both new on the case, Judge, I would ask to pass it, and then between now and then, we can sort it out. If there's more depots to be taken, we'll schedule them. If there's not, then we'll prep it up for trial.
okay, very good.
Don't know, next couple of weeks.
Would we approach on this one?
This is bullshit. Been through this 18 months.
Okay, you want You're Mr. Wilson. I'll be out to see you.
Okay.
We'll talk about it. Terry Young. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Terry Young. Case number is 21 CF 2775. Mr. Young is charged with a capital felony and a life felony. So at this time, we're going to ask for a continuance to see where we are on discovery. I don't think depots were done yet, but the state might know better
I
than
don't have any notes on that. I do, oh, yes, there would not have been any because according to this, nothing has been done on this case. She is asking that we start making some progress on this case.
I would agree. Okay. 6:29, and we'll see where we're at with,
She, the prosecutor. Yeah, we're done now. Judge, that takes care of my cases, so I'm going to go talk to my people
Okay.
and let Mr. Snell or Mrs. Ezra stay.
Did we handle Taylor Dixon's, Mr. Medina's case? Is that one of yours, or?
Yes, we did, Your Honor.
That's the one we did, but had multiple cases, I
Yes.
couldn't find it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Alan?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Casey Etheridge for Mr. Allen. And Your Honor, there's a pending evaluation. I believe that this hasn't been done because I believe Mr. Allen had told the evaluator when she went out that he was hiring private counsel, so she didn't do the evaluation. But are you still intending to hire somebody?
Yeah, my people, they still trying to gather the money because he's pretty
Okay.
just not.
Well, in case you can't, you still need to let them do the evaluation. I just want to make that clear for the record because I'm just not getting on the case, but I'll be working with you and, until somebody gets on the case.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're going to proceed with the
Yes.
evaluation?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
And
You always have a right to substitute counsel. You know what I'm saying? If you get a private counsel at any point, you have a right to it. You have a right to whatever attorney you want. So, but we want to make sure that if you can't afford one, that you've got one and somebody who's working on the case for you. So, because these things, I mean, as you already see, they tend to just linger.
Yes, sir.
And, you're sitting over there in the county jail, so everybody wants to move these cases forward, okay? Okay.
Thank you.
We'll come back on 629.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Rivers.
Casey Etheridge for Mr. Bleeter, and he would like to withdraw his previously entered plea and enter a plea of no contest to case number 2021 CF 3101. And it'd be 6 months county jail with credit for time served, $615 in court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 public defender fees, 120 days to pay or sent to collections. And it's concurrent on all counts. May I approach?
You may, thank you. The state in agreement,
Yes, Your Honor.
and there's your score sheet. You're in agreement on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, how do you pronounce your last name, sir?
Beitler.
Beitler. Mr. Beitler, would you raise your right hand? You swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Okay, just want to ask you a couple questions and make sure you understand and it's free and voluntary. So you heard your attorney state the terms of your plea agreement. Essentially, pretty straightforward. Adjudication of guilt, 6 months in the county jail, except for the petty theft where it's a misdemeanor, so you already got credit for time served. So that'll be done with, but 6 months in the county jail, you will get credit for time served. That's kind of the core of it, plus fees and costs. Is that your understanding? Have you had a chance to go over, I see you signed this plea and sentencing agreement, or let me make sure of that, but I think you did. Yep. So have you gone over this plea and sentencing agreement? Make sure you understand it, make sure you've had all your legal questions answered about this plea and sentencing agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any other questions you need to ask of your attorney? Picking up just a little bit, you got a question or something?
The only thing I was going to ask was, do y'all know when I would get out? Right now, or would it take time to calculate the time and everything?
Actually, I don't actually calculate the time, nor does anybody here. Somebody at the jail does, so.
Ms. Roper at the jail calculates
Yeah,
the
Just a
time.
couple of days or something?
I'd do it if I could, but,
Thank you. That was the only question.
no, that's all right. I mean, everybody wants to know the same thing, it's understandable. So, understand by entering this, you're resolving this case, final resolution, you're waiving the right to go to a trial. Okay. And you're satisfied with your legal representation on this case?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
She did great.
Okay, very good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, based upon that, the court will accept your plea pursuant to the plea and sentencing agreement, sentence you to 6 months in the county jail on counts 1, 2, and 3. Credit for time served on count 4, and with the fees and costs to go to collections after 120 days, after you get out of jail. Okay? Thank you.
Sure, go ahead. Your Honor, Casey Etheridge for Mr. Blasberg. Your Honor, he's here on 2 cases. At least I believe he is a 20 CF 707 and 22 CF 751. And Your Honor, at this time, after speaking with the state, we're asking for one more continuance on this case. I know Mr. Blasberg had a question about an FTA he had that says it was disposed of. I'm not sure what that means.
Your Honor, on the online website, it was showing disposed of, and when I first came to the county jail, the FTA charge was saying on the phone that I had it, and it's not showing up anymore, so I was just asking where I stood on that.
And there's notes here that back on 223, failure to appear, but there was a note that he may have been in mental health court.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why it would have gone away, because you would have gotten conflicting information and that, you were out of court, so.
Yeah, sometimes we don't know where somebody's at, and then you find out that they're where they're supposed to be and not.
So is the FTA, is that still a hold on me, or?
No, it should be gone. If it's not, let her know, okay?
Let's turn it on out if you can. Yep.
So the one question I have is on the 22 CF 751. I don't have that one on mine. I just want to make sure.
Maybe it's,
Okay, so let's go ahead.
Apologize. Okay.
No, that's why I wanted to do it. So is there an attorney appointed already in that one? Is the PD already appointed?
Yes.
Okay. So, sir, I'm going to go ahead and enter a not guilty plea, so you don't have to come to arraignment. Got to write this down, all these cases that we're dismissing, or not dismissing, but resolving. So you don't have to come back on that, but so we'll just combine those and we'll come back on 629. Hopefully get some resolution on all of them by that time, okay? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, if you get out, call the office. Casey Etheridge for Jeremy Bowles, and Your Honor, I believe that we're going to have to pass this to the next pretrial conference date. I believe that there's still some depositions that need to be done in this case.
That's very good. It's still relatively new, so we'll continue until 629 and get a good report on what.
In Your Honor, I can already tell you that the FDLE expert is currently not available this cycle and will not be available next cycle. So realistically, we're looking at doing this if your next one is August or September, we'd be looking at trying it then.
Let's just come back just more or less on a case management.
I'm just making the court aware.
Because the other stuff may need to be dealt with as well. Other depositions.
Just not right now.
Is the FDLE just so backed up? Is it at the lab, or is it actually just being able to depose the custodians or the whatever?
For this particular FDLE person, I don't know, because this particular
different
person.
for different situations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because it seems like everything that has FDLE on it
Is in a holding pattern, pretty much, yes.
And Your Honor, this next one that's coming in, this is an incompetent that likely needs to be sent to the Florida State Hospital. So I don't know if they're having problems or, okay, so.
Thank you for telling me that.
Casey Etheridge for Mr. Rosario. Your Honor, there was an evaluation done in this case, and he has been found incompetent to proceed, and I believe that the recommendation is to.
Your Honor, the recommendation is for restoration at the Florida State Hospital. We are not objecting or requiring a second evaluation. We would ask the court to make a finding of incompetence and to have them send him to Florida State Hospital.
The defense in agreement.
Yes, Your Honor, for the
Court
record.
will make the finding of incompetence based on the evaluation already completed. We'll commit to the Florida State Hospital. We come back, every 6 months for a review?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Or sooner if he's restored prior to that.
Do we set a status date for that, Your Honor, or how does that work?
Sorry?
Do we set status dates for that, or how does that work?
Yeah, do we generally,
We do.
Okay.
well, we have to go out 6 months. We just do it on a pretrial. Okay, October 27th. In the morning, a.m.
This is a Merton Braley, did I say it? Okay.
Let me ask this, on that other case, was the finding that the individual would not be able to be rehabilitated? Was that finding made?
I don't believe so. I think
They just
they
didn't
may
address
be
it.
able to, yeah.
Okay, very good.
We had one yesterday where that was finding.
Yeah.
I don't recall that being on this one.
Okay, well, obviously he'll be over there for a while, and we'll be able to see what kind of treatment he might be amenable to. Okay, go ahead.
Now, Your Honor, on this case, this is an old case. I believe that there may be an issue with this case that I don't think was noticed before.
This is Braley?
Yes.
When is this case? I've got 8/21.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. It's an older case, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's- I mean, that's, that's almost a year, and I
Sure,
guess it might.
absolutely. Okay, go ahead.
So, I mean, I hope that maybe we can resolve it beforehand, but I guess we need to set it for 6/27. I'm hoping that we can really resolve it before then.
Yeah, like I said, if you just,
Is it worthwhile to come back on docket day and have some
no,
discussion?
sir, that
and
would be
just not-
too soon. That would be too soon.
Okay. Okay, so I'll continue to 6/29, but if you guys,
If she's correct, this case is most likely going to go away, so.
okay.
You can't do it today. I'm just, they weren't. Yeah, I'm talking to her about it, and I'm trying to get you in before then if we can. That's all. $6.29. Are you Mr. Bullabo? Is that how you say it? Yes, ma'am. This is Casey Etheridge from Michael Bullabo. Is that how you say it? Bullabo, okay. 21 CF 2621 and 21 CF 2633. It looks like there were depots that needed to be taken the last time. I'm not sure if they're still outstanding, Your Honor, to be honest. I'm still, jumping in here. But I believe that,
We had the last,
Your Honor,
we had a,
there's a notation here. Last continuance was noted last time, but due to a change in the public defender, the earliest we could set depots for was May 20th.
were those, is it set for May 20th?
Yes.
Okay. I know, but the May 20th, are they set for May 20th? Is that what you're?
I mean, they can be, yes.
No, I'm just saying, I don't know if your file indicates that. That's,
I don't have anything on this file, no, but I mean, I'm fine with that, if we can get them set.
sure.
Perfect.
Okay, great. So we've got May, is it 20th?
Use some resolution.
May 20th is, yes. May
Depots,
20th.
okay.
20th, okay.
So Good, so we'll come back on, continue to 629, but hopefully with the depots, we'll be prepping this and
Yes, Your Honor.
kind of either see where we're at or move to a trial, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Carpenter.
Casey Etheridge for Ms. Carpenter. And Your Honor, we're here on several cases. Would the court like me to announce all the numbers?
Yes.
Okay. 21 CF 3008, 21 CF 2429, 21 CF 2430, 21 CF 2432, 21 CF 2434, and 21 CF 3206. And Your Honor, we've talked with the state, and we're looking into getting her into mental health court, so I'd like to pass this so we could try to do that.
Do you want to go ahead and come back on docket day and just see if we can get a referral in the next week? See where they stand?
I've never done it, never done mental health court before, so I don't know how quickly it goes.
It's basically a referral based, they evaluate whether the criteria is met. It's fairly quick. It's not lengthy situation. But
Yes, Your Honor.
it just, it does require a referral.
Okay.
If you have any questions about what needs to be done, if Mr. Russell is aware, just call my office and we'll help facilitate that. We want to facilitate those. Do you have a question, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. I have a hold also in Walton County that I have to go take care of after here.
Okay. I mean, that may affect something. What are the charges over there?
It's a Grand Theft Auto. That's it. I was going to see if they can run it all concurrent.
Yeah. Okay. Well, right, that's good
We'll see if
information. You
that's
can
something-
kind
yeah.
of track that and, you know.
Mhm.
Okay, so we'll come back on May 2nd and just see referral to mental health.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You see if, just the 25.3 that we had talked about yesterday. Nothing else yet. I want to talk to you yesterday. We're still looking at the case, so she's. Okay, Your Honor, I might be asking to pass this. The state and I are discussing an offer in this case, so.
Very good. I'm sorry? You're going to pass
Oh,
this?
not today, no.
Oh, you're not going to
today.
pass it today?
Right.
So
Right.
maybe come back on docket day in the next week? I don't know what's
Ms.
it.
Cox? No, this is a William Crandall, yeah.
Burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, petty larceny.
No, sir.
No?
No,
This
sir.
is Crandall, it's a DUI, driving while license suspended and resisting.
Okay, that's because that's the wrong person. Thank you for telling me that, sir.
Yeah.
William Crandall's, my bad. Hold on a second, we'll see. If we don't think we can do it, by next week, because I know you got like a whole bunch dumped on you, we can come back on May 26th.
Okay.
It's kind of a status, hopefully resolution. So we'll do that in the morning, May 26th.
Just couldn't do it last night. Yeah, just, yeah. Thank you. Okay. So May 26th, Your Honor?
Correct.
Thank
May
you.
May 26th in the morning. That'll be on miscellaneous date. Did we do Stephen Chambers?
I believe he's deceased, Your Honor, so the state would need to announce a
yeah.
prosecution in that case, or in that case.
Has that already been taken care of? I mean, obviously, he's not. Okay, so this is case number 2022 CF 235 in the states.
The public defender said they had a copy of his obituary. Based on that representation, we will announce no process.
Very good, thank you. So Brandon Dykes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I figured. And Your Honor, Casey Etheridge for Brandon Dykes, here in 21 CF 1811 and 21 CF 1909. So this is the first time I've actually ever seen Mr. Dykes. I know that this case is older. I mean, obviously, that's out of my control. But I believe there's still a lot to be done in these cases, so I'd be asking to move it to the next docket, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I believe.
Now that you're on it, I'm sure that there'll be some action.
Yeah, and I know that it's indicated on the file, and I just want this to be on the record for the court, that it says that he wanted a Nelson hearing, so I just want to make sure that, he knows I'm not that person, I'm a different attorney.
Ramsey's not on this case because she lied to me so much.
Well, she's not on this case any longer. Matter of fact, she's not with the PD's office.
She withdrew and left me my whole file and then came in here and lied to you last time we were here, so.
Well, you've got a very experienced and proactive public defender, so.
I appreciate it.
We'll,
So,
What's
I'll
your
be
name?
there to see. It's Casey Etheridge.
Etheridge?
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. So we'll continue to 629. Is this one yours too, or is this Ms. Bosshaus?
This is Ms. Bartman's.
Who?
Sarah Bartman.
Oh, Ms. Parker.
Mr. Ewing.
Okay.
Casey Etheridge for Mr. Hewing. And Your Honor, both of these being very serious cases, I would not be ready for trial. I'm not sure what all has been done. Looks like there was some subpoenas for depositions, so there may be some in the file. And there is an offer I'd like to discuss with him as well. But I don't think it's going to be accomplished today because it's a pretty.
Do you want to, as a possible offer, we can either do one of two, we can come back on docket day if you think there might be something done in the next week. If not, we
No, Your
can
Honor.
continue it to the next cycle. But if you continue to negotiate, if something comes up, you put it on the miscellaneous date, okay? So we'll just do that,
Yes, I believe
629.
so, Your Honor. Thank you.
But if you get something, we'll get it before the court as soon as possible.
Your
So I
Honor,
can
you
get
told me
ready.
last time I came here to put in for a bond reduction, you know what I mean? And I wrote the last public defender, they never talked to me, never came and saw me or nothing like that. I've been in here 9 months, you know what I mean, going on 10 months. You know what I mean? I'm not a flight risk. I've been in Crestview 32 years, you know what I mean? Got a job, got a kid, never had a FTA, nothing like that.
You have very serious charges, though, Mr.
And they subpoenaed the witnesses twice, you know what I mean, already, and they ain't showing up.
If you are requesting a bond hearing, talk to your attorney. She will put that forth. It's not something that, is there an outstanding bond motion out there? Would you at least check that and see if that is, do you
I
think
don't
there is
believe
an
there-
outstanding bond motion out there?
I don't know what they did, you know what I mean?
No,
You
I don't
told me
believe
last time I
anything.
came to court to talk to my public defender, I went back to the county jail that same day and wrote them, you know what I mean? And told them to put me up for a bond reduction. Nobody, you know what I mean?
I see the last bond reduction motion filed was back in November of 2021, and a hearing was held later, November 23rd,
I
2021.
didn't even go to that one.
Okay, so at least you know what's up.
Yes.
Trying to figure out. Okay. Very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Casey Etheridge for Mr. Fell. And Your Honor, unfortunately, I don't have the file here right now, but I do know that, I mean, it's a pretty hefty file. So, and this is something I'm not going to be ready for. There's a lot to review, so I'd be asking to set this on the next pretrial day.
We'll continue to 6:29.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You my new public one?
Yes, Casey Etheridge, I'll be out to see you. Yep. Mr. Finlay, right?
Yes.
Casey Etheridge for Mr. Finlay, and Your Honor, let's see. I believe there are still depositions that need to be done. We don't have depositions from the victims, so I'd like to do that and prep for trial. So I'd be asking to set this on the next pretrial day.
So we've got, did you announce both cases?
Yes,
So one of the cases is relatively new, just this year.
yes,
Is that a new law charge and a VOP? What,
yes.
okay. So we'll continue to 6:29 to kind of see where we're at as far as discovery on the new law charge, which is relatively recent.
See what we can do in bond hearing. Casey Etheridge for Daniel Finley, and we're here in 20 CF 2908. And Your Honor, this is another case that I'm going to have to be reviewing. I assume that there's going to be a lot of stuff done. It's another same kind of charge. I don't know what the state has, that has been done, but it's going to be a lot of reviewing for me. So I'd like to pass this to the next pretrial conference date.
No objection, Your Honor. Apparently, they've got some motions left to file before it's ready.
Is this one yours or Ms. Bassos?
It's Ms. Barkman.
Ms. Barr. Okay. So we'll come back on 6:29.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I could just have one moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm probably going to butcher this. Is it Fuqua? Fuqua. Would like to accept the state's offer. I do have it written up. He just needs to sign it. We went over it at the jail yesterday.
Very good.
Yep. And it's an offer for the minimum guidelines. It's 19.9 months. Yeah, 19.9 months in the Department of Corrections with credit for any time served. $615 in court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 cost of defense. And then count 2 is adjudication of guilt, 19.9 months concurrent, and then credit, for all his time served. I got that.
State in agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Apologize, Your Honor, we were still negotiating today, so I wanted to make sure we got this.
All right. You may. Is the defense in agreement on the score sheet?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Fuqua, would you please raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just want to make sure that you understand your plea, and it's free and voluntary, okay? So, just want to ask you about your plea. I'm looking at the plea and sentencing agreement that your attorney just kind of outlined for the court, what the plea agreement is, and I see you've got your names at the end, so you've signed it. Have you gone over it with your attorney, made sure you had all your questions answered about this plea agreement?
Yes, sir. I was just I've been dragged on through this case for a very long time, you know what I mean? And I'm just tired of sitting. So, I mean.
Okay. Well, we're getting a plea here today, so I want to make sure that that this plea is free and voluntary, that you're freely agreeing to this case. Is this the plea agreement you want?
Yes,
Not
sir.
you want, but the plea agreement that you're agreeing to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've been able to go over this with your attorney? Make sure you had, because this is an important moment. You're waiving the right to go to a trial, and you're being sentenced to prison. You're agreeing to an adjudication of guilt. These are all important things. Want to make sure you're doing it knowingly. I'm not saying it's bad for you. I'm just saying I want to make sure you agree. I know nobody wants to have this happen, but I want to make sure you're aware of it, and you're not going to go after you get your first meal over at the place, start sitting down at your at DOC facility, you start scratching your head and say, what did I do? And start sending notices back saying that you didn't really agree to this. Okay? That's why I'm asking you these questions. I'm being honest with you, okay? Right?
Sir.
Okay. So you understand that you're waiving the right to go to a trial and to contest all this? You listening to me? Yeah, listen to me. Okay, let me slow down. Let me ask you again. Are you wanting to enter this plea here today? If you've got some issues, I'd rather we stop, take some time. We can come back in a couple days, or you can, even later today, you can talk with your defense attorney. I want to make sure you're comfortable with, this is what you want to do. This is not my plea agreement, this is your agreement with the state. You and the state, not me. I'm just the referee here to make sure this is fair.
I would like to talk, I would like to.
Okay, that's
counsel
good.
a
Well,
little bit more.
let's just hold on this. We'll come back. No problem with that.
Yes, sir. Thank
Okay. Here you go. Ms. Etheridge, do you want to pass on this today, or just come back on maybe a docket day and then you deal with it in the next week? I'd
Sure,
rather
that's
not
fine.
pass to the next cycle, because I think,
That's fine. I think I can probably talk to him now if they'll keep him up
Okay.
here
hold them up.
after, well, after.
Tell Chris not to take Mr. Fuqua away. Hey, Chris, don't take Fuqua back yet. The attorney's going to talk to him later. Okay?
This is Christina Garrett, right? Yes, okay. Casey Etheridge for Christina Garrett, and she would like to withdraw her previously tendered plea and enter a plea of no contest. And she's here on 21 CF 1721, which is a violation of probation case, and 22 CF 599. May I approach?
What's the first? Go ahead.
The
21 CF 1721.
That's not on my docket for some reason. Okay, gotcha. Sure. That's good, that's okay. Okay, did you want to outline the terms of this?
Sure.
You want me to go through it? Yeah, I'll walk through it. So, Ms. Garrett, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? So I see that you have a plea and sentencing agreement that you entered into with the state. Your name's on the back of it here. Have you gone over this plea and sentencing agreement
Yes, sir.
with your attorney? Make sure you understand. Do you have any questions about it? Now, the plea and sentencing agreement calls for an adjudication on both of these counts, the grand theft auto and the possession. And in both of these cases, we're going to restore supervision for 12 months of community control, followed by 12 months of regular probation. Is that your understanding of what we're going to do? Okay, and you understand that this community control is a higher level of supervision.
Yes, sir.
This is a no kidding. This is essentially house arrest.
Yes, sir.
Serious. You understand that?
Yes, sir. I've completed house arrest in Santa Rosa, so I'll be all right.
Okay, so you know how to do it?
Yes, sir.
Okay? Okay. Very good. In addition to that, there's no contact with the victim in the grand theft, and certain fees and costs, those are payable during the course of your probation.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
Is that your understanding of that?
Yes,
Of what your probation is? Okay. And so by entering this plea and sentencing agreement, if I accept it here in a couple minutes, you're waiving the right to go to a trial, and this is a final adjudication. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any question? Have you had all your questions answered by your attorney?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay, nobody threatened or coerced you to get you to enter into this plea? Okay, you already did it in Santa Rosa, so you know what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good. Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea agreement, and will sentence you to a restoration, basically, of supervision, as we stated, 12 months, community control, followed by 12 months of probation. The state agreement on the, on the defense agreement on the score sheet?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You need to talk with her, Mr. Berry?
Clarify something.
You can, and waiving the cost of supervision. I beat you to it.
Thank you.
Right now, she's on supervision, and she has a termination date of July the 2nd of 20. That's what she's on probation for. From a probation standpoint, if we could just reinstate her for community control for the remaining period of that term, and then because you're going to have to sentence her to a new period of supervision on 22-590.
Okay.
How do we need to word that?
I don't have the VOP case number.
It's,
The VOP case number is 21 CF 1721.
I think what we could do on that one, Judge, if you just reinstated her to that supervision on that case number.
Right.
with the remaining period on community control.
Right,
That takes care of that case, done and over with.
right.
Or with community control until July of 2023.
Okay.
The new case would be 12 months community control, because this is brand new. 12
Right.
months community control, followed by 12 months probation.
Right. Okay. Court will do that. Court will modify the on 1721 to community control through the term of the probation, which is July of 2023. And then we're instituting a new probation. We do 12 months of community control on the grand theft, on the second charge, followed by 12 months of probation.
Thank you.
Okay, now,
Court costs to go with that.
there are,
$415.
counsel, you're going to have to
Okay.
make this,
$100 cost of prosecution.
sorry.
$100 public defender fee. What cost supervision?
She just threw you under.
There was a no contact with victim.
No, I think it's on here, Judge. It's on here for the, but he has $515.
The first, no, the first charge is slightly different.
Oh,
We're not having a new 12 months. We're just,
oh, okay.
she's on probation
I
until
see.
July of 2023.
Right,
We're changing that to community control, period. End of story.
yeah,
That's that one.
right.
Then the new one, we're doing 12 months of community control, followed by 12 months probation, regular probation. It's a little different, makes it,
Yeah.
it's a little cleaner, I think, is what the,
Maitland White. M-A-I-T-L-I-N. M-A-I-T-L-I-N. Paige White.
Need to make sure she knows that.
get your exercise in here, counsel. Okay, very good. Any questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got a judgment.
Your Honor, David Snell for Kendall Goldsmith. He's present in 2018 CF 1984 and 2022 CF 524. He is in the process, he's sent through the mail a list of potential witnesses that I'm going to need our investigator to interview.
Right.
That's for the 22 case.
Correct.
So if I could set this one for the 29th, June 29th?
6/29?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. And you can give us an update on where we're at with those witnesses at that time and figure it out. Very good. Okay. Thank you very much. Now, I had a James George.
I think that's U.S. Marshal hold, right? The George.
He's in Walton County, so I'm assuming he does, so.
So what are we doing with him?
Guess we're passing him, Your Honor, to next for trial conference. I've never met him, so it's pretty serious cases too, so.
And we weren't ready this time because I was having the firearm tested, but we'll be ready next time.
So we'll just continue to 6/29?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So Billy Grace.
Mr. Grace is present in 2022 CF 304. Judge, if we could put this on for Monday, I have a couple of things I need to discuss with Ms. Rivers, and I think maybe we can resolve it that day.
Very good. We'll come back on docket day, May 2nd, at 9 a.m.
Talk to her about this.
Randall Hardy.
Randall Hardy. 21 CF 3063.
I'm not opposed to taking the deal, I just can't.
We have a plea offer, Your Honor, that Mr. Hardy would like to accept, but we have some hiccups. There's some supervision issues with the state of Alabama. He's on supervision in both places.
Right.
One state does a certain type of supervision versus the other, so we have some things to work out on it.
Okay.
Your
Come back
Honor,
Monday, maybe?
I don't think so, no, sir.
She's shaking her head, yes, you're
Ms.
saying.
Barkman was asking that this be put back on for docket day of 5/2.
Let's see where we can go. We
Okay.
At least
Okay.
report, you know.
I mean,
where-
he's interested in resolving the case.
Sure.
I just don't know how they can resolve those issues that quick.
Well,
but-
maybe she has some information that's not before the court today.
Okay.
So we're trying to get it resolved. We'll come back on the 2nd, which is Monday. We'll figure out where we're at, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Berry?
Is this Mr. Hardy?
It is.
It is.
Yeah, Mr. Snell did show me an agreement this
Yep.
morning, and it has to do with wanting to transfer and through ICOTS and GPS and all the likes to a different state.
There's some
More
complicated.
than what's written on that piece of paper.
And that's why we're passing it.
Right.
We're coming back Monday, so maybe you can be, sounds like, as always, Mr. Berry probably is somebody you need to be in contact with or
Okay.
help you navigate
I
it.
can get you in contact with somebody that knows what to do.
Thank you, sir.
No, you're going to be able to resolve it, Mr. Berry. I have confidence in you.
Judge, this is Thomas Harrell. He's before you in 2021 CF 1044 and 2022 CF 85. Today, he would like to,
Oh, 1044 and 85.
and I apologize, there's another case number. It's 20 CF 2190.
That's what I was looking for.
So the 1044 and the 2190 are VOPs, and the 85 is a new law violation. So
And the new law is relatively new.
we have a signed written plea.
Very good.
So as to the two VOPs, it's going to be an adjudication, 16.6 months Department of Corrections, be $100 cost of prosecution times 2, $100 cost of defense times 2. And as to 22 CF 85, be an adjudication, 16 months DOC concurrent, 515 in court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, and $100 cost of defense. And so the DOC time is concurrent, Your Honor.
Made an agreement
Yes.
in the score sheet? No objection. Okay, and I see that the 16.6, not, is the minimum permissible under the score sheet.
Yes, sir.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So it's not a downward departure?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Harrell, would you please raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. So, Mr. Harrell, you've got a couple of violations of probation based upon this new law charge, so it's all tied into the new charge. And according to this plea agreement, you're basically admitting and will be adjudicated, well, there's already been an adjudication on the VOP, or was that previously a withhold?
It was a withhold.
Okay, so all of your cases will be an adjudication of guilt. Okay, and each of the 2 violations of probation, as well as the new law charge, all have the same sentence, 16.6 months DOC, all running concurrent, parallel. In other words, they're not stacked on top of one another, okay? Is that your understanding of what you're agreeing to? Okay. In addition, there's all kinds of fees and expenses that were laid out, okay? You'll be able to pay those. Are these going to collections immediately? Generally?
Yes,
What do we
sir.
do on that one? Yeah, I think it goes, so I'll have you correct that. Not correct, add it. So the cost will go to collections immediately, so you understand that by entering this plea, this is the final resolution. You're not going to go, you're waiving the right to go to a trial. So, have you had all your legal questions answered by your attorney? That's the main thing. I want to make sure you understand what you're doing.
It's just one question I had, and
Okay.
why I wasn't offered maybe reinstatement, but community control.
He scores.
There's your answer. Okay. That's really not a legal question. That's more of a kind of a negotiating question, but that's still the answer. I mean, it's honest answer. Okay. So, are you comfortable? I mean, not comfortable. I mean, this is your agreement. It's not me. Nobody, anybody. You know, you've got to agree to this. Are you comfortable agreeing to this plea agreement? Don't want you to go down the road and then, wake up tomorrow morning and go, I shouldn't have done that. Start writing letters to me and all that?
My understanding, there's no other offers, so I mean, I guess it seems like that's the only other option.
Well, you can go to a trial. Yeah, you always have an option. I mean, do you want a little more time? Be glad to give it to you. You have any other questions of your attorney?
Just to be safe, let's do that.
Okay. Why don't we do this?
If that's okay.
Why don't we come back on docket day? Come back on Monday. You need to have any further communications with your attorney, you can. If not, you can figure out what you want to do. I'm going to hand this back to your attorney, and I want to make sure you're comfortable. I mean, I'm the referee here today. I'm not in the batter's box. You're in the batter's box. Okay? You're agreeing with the state. I'm just wanting to make sure that you know what you're doing. It's free and voluntary. That's the whole role that I'm playing in this quote-unquote negotiation. Okay? Okay. So we'll come back on May 2nd, and between now and then, you can have maybe a conversation with your attorney. Okay? Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, that offer will remain on the table through 5/2.
Okay. Chadrick Harrison, 21 CF 1024 and 21 CF 2567. Counsel?
Your Honor, we also have another one that was stuck in here. Looks like a direct issue capias. Not even sure if he's
Another
been
case?
arrested. Yes, Your Honor, not
Okay.
even sure if he's been arrested on it yet.
What number?
19 CF 914. It's a worthless check to Brown's Grocery.
Took care of that already.
But it's a 19 CF case?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of it? Are you aware of it, Mr. Snell? Are you aware of this additional case?
Are we talking about Mr. Harrison, or are we talking about Mr. Harrell?
Yeah.
Chadwick Harrison.
Mr.
Chadwick.
Harrison, yeah.
I've got 2 case numbers, is all I'm aware of.
Okay. So what are we doing here? Were we going to continue or take a plea? If it's a plea, we've got to try and figure out, make sure and try and wrap everything up if we.
We just set it for the,
Docket day?
Your Honor, I believe he has a trafficking, he has a trafficking case, Your Honor. I'm guessing he probably just wants to continue it till next month.
If there is
What's
a
that,
diff-
19 CF 914? What? I'm sorry.
That's correct, 19 CF 914.
We'll have to get that file. I'll have to,
That check they talking about, I took care of.
I'm a little confused.
He called me personally.
Is the whole issue this other case?
No, it's going to be the fact that he scores out minimum mandatory prison
Okay, so
time, is
that-
my guess.
I thought you all were like, you were.
he had a plea offer that I extended, that she offered him.
Right.
And he countered. We
Oh.
weren't able to resolve that, but you're telling me there's a third case that I'm not aware of.
Worthless check.
Well, it sounds like a worthless check. It sounds like if you're close on a plea, and he's saying, and I'm not holding you to anything, but he's saying it's a worthless check and it's been dealt with, it's probably not going to interfere with your plea negotiation. If it's some other big case, yeah, that would blow everything up. But if we're just kind of trying to make sure we got it all wrapped up into one, but Ms. Rivers, am I kind of picking up for you that the other plea agreement is kind of, has there been an offer and counter offer? Are you all close on that?
No, Your Honor.
So why don't we come back on Monday,
Okay.
May 2nd, and we'll just kind of figure out where we're at and see if we can get it all wrapped up. If not, we'll go from there. Did you get that number, Mr. Snell, on that other case?
I got 914 was in.
19 CF 914, 19 CF. Okay. Haynes Ashton. 21 CF 1483. And 21 CF 1846.
Yes, sir. Mr. Haynes Ashton is before you in those two case numbers, Your Honor, and we're not at a position to go to docket day and jury selection. So we're asked to move this to 6/29, I believe.
Obviously, on the more recent charge is extremely serious. Where are we at as far, I mean, has there been some,
Looks like we've had at least one round of depositions taken. I have a transcript of one
Okay.
round of deposition, so there has been work on the file.
okay. Okay. So, who's handling this case after
It'll be
Monday?
Ms. Etheridge.
Etheridge, okay. Okay, well, you can explain what's going on with it. Sure she'll handle it well. Okay, so we'll come back, we'll continue it to 6:29.
She said no. Judge, he has an offer, and that we weren't able to, he countered and
What's
wasn't.
the offer on the table?
It's 24 months, Department of Corrections. So he, we'd have to do some, we'd have to work on the score sheet to change that. So he's, I think probably, he wants to be, he hasn't been on supervision. He'd like to have an opportunity to do that. I'm not able to get that accomplished today.
Sorry, say that again?
He's wanting a supervision offer as opposed to an incarcerative offer. So I can't get that accomplished today.
Okay. You want, I mean, is there any possibility of any discussions by the second, or do we need to? I think the offer's out there. I don't know that, I don't see a lot.
I think 629 would be the best, and then Ms. Etheridge can, maybe she'll have better luck with the prosecutor than I did.
Very good. We'll come back on 629. And Ms. Etheridge, your public defender, will be in touch with you and figure out where we're going with it. If not, we go to trial. Okay? Always an option. Ms. Etheridge is coming from a scam where they're used to trying them all, right?
Yeah.
Judge, Mr. Howell is present. We've got 4 cases. 20 CF 2855, 21 CF 1572, 21 CF 866, and 21 CF 2456. And we are waiting on a mitigation report, and there's a case in here that we need to go to, the short end of the story is we need to go to 629.
State?
No objection.
Okay. 629.
So she'll be coming to see you.
Counsel, go ahead and announce.
You, Mr. Hunter? Shane Hunter's before the court, 21 CF 2788. Or is that 86?
86, thank you.
86.
As to 21 CF 2786, he would withdraw his previously entered not guilty plea and plea no contest. To count 1, it'd be an adjudication, 24 months of probation, substance abuse evaluation, any treatment. During probation, he'd be subjected to random urinalysis, and he's to consume no alcohol or drugs during that time. Be ordered to pay $615 in court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $100 for his cost of defense, and as to count 2, it'd be credit for time served. And we have no objection to the score sheet.
State's in agreement?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Hunter, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you heard your attorney state the terms of your agreement. Is that your understanding of what the agreement is?
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at a plea and sentencing agreement. It seems like it appears to have your name on it.
Yes, sir.
Did you sign this? Did you go over it with your attorney, get all your legal questions answered?
Yes, sir.
So, core of this plea agreement is the 24 months probation. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Adjudication of guilt on the driving on a suspended You get credit for time served on that. There'll be some court costs, et cetera. Must be paid during the term of the probation. The substance abuse evaluation, random UAs, et cetera.
Yes, sir.
That's an important part of this element, is that kind of means this is the beginning, it's in the end. I know everybody wants to get out of jail, good for you. But understand, this is the beginning, you need to buckle down and try and do this so you don't end up like that.
Yes, sir.
Just telling you, you gotta have the will to make that change if you do it. You understand that by doing this is the final resolution of this case, and you're waiving the right to go to a trial.
Yes, sir.
Based upon that testimony, the court will accept the plea agreement, sentence you to 24 months probation, adjudication of guilt on both charges, credit for time served on count 2, and the other requirements contained in the plea and sentencing agreement. Good luck. Yes, sir. Thank you. The state announce.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Hutchinson is before the court on 21 CF 1610, violation of probation, and 21 CF 2983.
He would like to resolve his case today. I'm going to I've got to make an alteration to this plea agreement and
Okay.
then go over it with him.
You want a little time here?
Yes, sir, if I could.
Okay. So we'll pass over this and we'll come back.
Okay. I'll be back there in just a minute.
Jonathan Johnson.
Jonathan Johnson. Your Honor, David Snell for Mr. Johnson. He's here in 2021 CF 1255 and 22 CF 83. And we need to set this for 629, and I don't believe there's any objection from the state.
There's no objection, Your Honor.
Continue to 629.
David Snell for Colton Keaton, 21 CF 2013. And we're asking for 629 as well on this case.
Your Honor, just for the record, he was arrested back in August of last year. Nothing appears to have been done on this case. Depots are needed to be completed, so Ms. Barkman is asking the court and counsel if we could get this case moving.
I know there's been an evaluation done. I don't have the report back from the doctor, so there is stuff going on.
What is the evaluation? Evaluation for what? Competency?
If I can approach, can we approach and I can tell you about it?
Okay. So court will continue to 629, but I would agree with the state that we need to set some depositions and move this case. I'll expect a report when we come up next turn. Okay? Thank you.
She doesn't have this.
Casey Etheridge for Mr. Barnhill. And Your Honor, we would, let's see, let me see. We'd be asking to pass this to the next pretrial conference date. We're hearing 20 CF 2106 and 22 CF 113. Looks like the 22 CF 113 is a brand-new case, and so we'd just be asking to pass those.
Is that on our arraignment date? I don't have that on my
Oh.
calendar, but
And they're both new.
22 CF 113, is that the
No, it's
second?
just 133, 133.
133, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I apologize, I may have said it wrong.
Your Honor, the 2020 case is a PTO.
PTI recall.
Is it what?
The 2020 case is a PTO recall,
Okay.
and a new case of the 20, the fleet.
22 CF 133?
Yeah.
What is that charge?
That's the fleeing and attempting to elude, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of a controlled substance.
Okay.
Oh.
So we'll go ahead and enter a not guilty plea, run these together, and we'll come back on 629.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Enter not guilty on 133, Madam Clerk. Okay.
Kilburn. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Daniel Kilburn. Case numbers are 2017 CF 3565 and 21 CF 452. On these cases, Judge, we had to reset a deposition. It's reset now for June the 2nd. If we can get that wrapped up, then we'll be ready to go next time around.
Is that the one that was originally scheduled on April 5th?
Yes, sir.
We'll continue to 629 so we can get this deposition done. Hopefully, we'll proceed forward at that point.
Appreciate it. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Emmanuel Colley. His case numbers are 2019 CF 2948 and 21 CF 2367. On the 2019 case, that's Mr. Alderman, who was here first thing this morning. He's the prosecutor on that case. We have depositions set for 5/27/22. And then on the 21 case, 21 CF 2367, depositions are set for 6/1/22. So we're asking that both of Mr. Colley's cases be passed to 629.
Mr. Alderman did not object, Judge.
Right. And the depots that were set on 3/8 and 4/11, did those not take place?
In the 19 case?
I believe it was the 19 case, they said.
Yes, sir. The issue that we're having is that we set a bulk of depositions, and either they're not there, or they're not available, or they're not served, and we get some depositions done, and then we have to reset the ones that didn't show or whatever. So it's taken a while, but we're making progress.
Okay. Very good. Court will continue until 6:29. Okay. Do you have any of your cases that you were,
Yes, sir, if you
Yeah, a
want to go
couple.
back through the docket, you can bring out the ones for me if you want to. Or I can call names if you need me to, whichever one is easier. Wendell Lewis and Brian O'Connor. And then, you want me to give you all of them? Okay. Hale Orr, O-R-R. Bennett Page. Then Thomas Smalesley, something. Smallsley, okay. You see him? And then DeMaria Terry, Terry. And I have Devin Sanders on my list. I don't know if y'all do. Is she here? Okay.
so the first one is Wendell Lewis?
Yes, sir. Unless they bring out Miss Sanders. And I'm not sure she's on the docket because she's the one that we passed from Monday,
Right.
I think.
That's right.
It was an extradition question. Miss Sandler was here earlier. I talked to her about it.
Okay. Endercraft, what number? What number is that?
BD case, or does it say?
Yeah, it says that.
I don't have that file, Joe.
Not on the docket. Not that I didn't.
You want to pass her to 5-2, and then I can get a file and figure out what's going on? Okay. I'll take care of it. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. Judge, this is Wendell Lewis. Case number is 21 CF 2208, and we've reached an agreement on this case. If I can get Mr. Lewis to sign. Can you sign it right there? No, you have not. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay.
Page,
Okay.
James, and Terry.
Thomas Smailsley and Demaria Terry. That's it. All day at 4. I'll just go and announce. For the record, Judge, Mr. Lewis is going to enter a plea of no contest to the one felony account in the case. In exchange, the state is recommending an adjudication of guilt, 180 days in the Okaloosa County Jail, credit for any time served, to be followed by 24 months of community control, no trespass at the Regions Bank at 2355 South Furdon Boulevard in Crestview, no contact with the victim Spencer Bethel. He is to perform 50 hours of community service work, pay court costs, $150 PD fee, and $100 cost of prosecution during his probation, or community control, sorry. May I approach?
And this is a downward departure, Judge, based on an uncoerced plea bargain.
Very good. Mr. Lewis, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. So, Mr. Lewis, you heard your attorney state the terms of the plea agreement. Is that your understanding? Is that what you're agreeing to here today?
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at the plea and sentencing agreement. It looks like it's got your name on it. You've signed it, yes?
Sir.
Have you gone over it with your attorney, make sure had all your questions answered?
Yes, sir.
You understand by entering this plea agreement, you're waiving the right to go to a trial, confront witnesses, and all those constitutional protections, you're waiving those.
Yes, sir.
Why are you entering this? Believe it's in your best interest?
Yes, sir. Get this over with and handled and took care of.
And the core of the agreement is 180 days in the county jail, credit for time served, followed by 24 months community control. There's some additional things, no trespass, Regions Bank, et cetera.
Yes,
You're
sir.
aware, you understand those, and you're willing to abide by them?
Yes, sir, I am, Your Honor.
Very good. Based upon your agreement, the court will accept the plea agreement, sentence you to 180 days in the county jail, credit for time served, followed by 24 months community control, as well as the remaining
So, Your Honor.
issues in the, contained in the plea and sentencing agreement. Is the defense in agreement on the score sheet?
Yes, Your Honor, and if I didn't put it in or I didn't say, we'd asked for a waiver of cost of supervision.
Court will grant waiver of cost of supervision.
Any questions? Good with it? Can you reach it?
Brian O'Connor, 21 CF 1980 and 22 CF 209.
Correct, Judge, and this is an offer to resolve both cases.
Very good.
Ain't the best sign, signature. That's okay. Charles Russell Public Defender's Office, this is Brian Keith O'Connor. Case numbers 21 CF 1980 and 22 CF 209. The 1980 case is a violation of probation, and the 22 CF 209 is a new law violation. On the 21 CF 1980, he is going to admit the violation of probation. The state has agreed that the sentence will be a revoke and termination of that probation, 180 days in the county jail concurrent, all counts in all cases, credit for any time served, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 PD fee, and that he would have 90 days after release to pay any money owed or it goes to collections. On 22 CF 209, adjudication of guilt on both counts, 180 days county jail concurrent on both counts and concurrent with any other cases, credit for any time served, pay standard court costs, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 PD fee, and that he would have 90 days after his release to either pay or the money would go to collections. Any approach, Your Honor?
You may. State in agreement.
Yes, Your Honor.
Score sheet for the defense.
Yes, sir.
Mr. O'Connor, would you
Yes,
raise
sir.
your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. O'Connor, you heard your attorney states, a little lengthy, but it explained the terms of the plea agreement.
Yes.
Is that what you're agreeing to? Essentially, it's 180 days in the county jail for each of your charges. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir. They run together, though, right?
I'm sorry?
They run at the same time, though.
They run at the same time?
Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, excuse me. So, on the other case, the 1980, they're going to revoke and terminate probation on that. So you're not going to have any probation when you come out. You just have to serve the jail time. You get credit for time served. You have to get out, and you can get out. You don't have to be on probation anymore. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And have you had a chance to go over it with your attorney, make sure you had all your legal questions answered about this? You think you understand this?
Yes, sir.
Why are you entering into this plea agreement here today?
Because I need to get home as fast as I can. And to
Okay.
fight it, I'll have to sit here longer than I can to beat it. I mean, to go ahead and do the time.
Okay. You believe it's in your best interest to enter into this plea?
Yes, sir.
Did anybody threaten or coerce you to get you to enter into this?
No, sir.
Anybody promise you anything?
No, sir.
You understand that you're waiving the right to a trial by doing all this?
Yes, sir.
You've signed the plea and sentencing agreement, you've gone over it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Based upon that testimony, the court will accept your plea of no contest on the new law charge, admission on the violation of probation, 180 days in the county jail, both are concurrent, get credit for time served as well as the other matters contained in the plea and sentencing agreement. Any questions?
No, sir. Have
Thank
a
you.
nice day.
If I could have a moment, Judge.
Okay.
Okay, Judge, this is DeMaria Terry. DeMaria Terry, she's on page 47 of your docket. Case numbers are 21 CF 2154 and 21 CF 2564. On Ms. Terry's cases, Judge, the offer and the score is prison. So at this time, we're going to ask for a continuance to the June 29th date to take depositions.
Very good. We'll continue to June 29th.
Okay. See you later.
Could we take a 5-minute break?
Sure.
Come back, it'll be very short.
All rise.
We're all trying to get out of here.
All rise, court is back in session.
Please be seated. Who are we bringing in?
Judge, can we deal with Hale or ORR
Okay.
first? For the record, Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office, case number is 22 CF 303. Mr. Orr told the officers in the back to go ahead and take him back. We were going to ask for a continuance to June 29th because it's the first time up anyway, so I'll just go ahead and do that. He was here earlier.
So continue to 6:29?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office. For the record, case numbers are 21 CF 1839, and then we went ahead and entered a plea of not guilty on case number 22 CF 802. We have a plea that will resolve both cases today, Judge.
Okay.
Mate. Okay. So you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bennett, yes, if you can. Can you write? Yeah, there you go. Let's take it.
Okay.
So you're going to start getting. Good with that?
Good. You may. Thank you. You want to go through it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. Essentially, what it is Mr. Page is going to plead no contest to the new law violations in both cases for 45 days, county jail, concurrent, credit for all time served.
And the cost of prosecution in each case and court costs, Your Honor. And in exchange, the state's also not going to take any action on the FTA that's pending in 21 CF 1839.
Very good. Mr. Page, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, so you've got two possession charges, and both those charges, you're agreeing to an adjudication of guilt. 45 days in the county jail run parallel, concurrently, not on top of one another. Is that
Yes.
your understanding of the core of the agreement?
Yes.
The other, providing false name to law enforcement, you'll get credit for time served. That'll be completed as well. Okay, is that your understanding?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I see you've signed the plea and sentencing agreement. Have you been able to have all your questions, your legal questions answered by your attorney about what this plea agreement means for you?
I believe so.
I want you to be sure about it. So, do you have some other questions? I don't have a problem with you taking a little more time.
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you have any other legal questions of your attorney?
No.
all I'm trying to do is make sure you understand the plea agreement, because it's legal. It's got all kind of legal ramifications, right?
Yes.
I want to make sure you understand it, and you're doing it freely and voluntarily. That's
Yes.
why I'm asking you these questions.
Yes, my attorney was pretty clear about the terms.
He was thorough with what you did, and he answered
Yes.
all your questions?
Yes,
And you understand that by entering this plea and sentencing agreement, you're waiving the right to go to a trial
yes,
and confronting witnesses and all those things that are your rights. You're waiving that right.
yes.
Why are you entering this plea agreement?
Because I'm guilty.
Okay. Fair enough, straightforward. Very good. Based upon your testimony, Mr. Page, the court will accept your plea agreement and will adjudicate you guilty on all charges, and on the two possession charges, you'll receive 45 days in the county jail concurrent with each other, credit for time served on the other charge. You'll get certain fees and costs. You'll have 180 days or 90 days after release to pay, or it goes to collections. The state will take no action on your failure to appear. Okay? Very good. Thank you very much.
25th, thereabouts. So there you go.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, you're good. Question? Any questions about? Then. You can put all of it if you want to, but. Okay. Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office, Judge, this is
Smosley.
Thomas Smolsley. Case numbers are 20 CF 811, 21 CF 1374, and 22 CF 549 that the court appointed on us earlier. This is a plea agreement to resolve all cases. On the 20 CF 811, which is a VOP, the agreement is revoke and terminate probation. He's going to admit that he violated his probation. Revoke and terminate that probation, 180 days in the county jail, concurrent, all counts, all cases. Credit for any time served, $100 cost prosecution, $150 PD fee, and 90 days after release to pay any money or it goes to collections. On 21 CF 1374 and 22 CF 549, it's an adjudication on all counts, 180 days in the county jail on all felony counts, and those are all cases will be concurrent. Credit for any time served on those cases, $100 cost prosecution on each case, $100 PD fee on each case, court costs on each case, time served on the misdemeanors in those cases, and 90 days after release from jail to pay any money owed or it goes to collections. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may. Mr. Smolsley, let me just ask you a few questions to make sure that you understand what you're doing and it's free and voluntary. Would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Heard your attorney just state the terms of your plea agreement. Is that what you're agreeing to here today?
Yes, Your Honor.
I see that you've signed the plea and sentencing agreement. Did you go over this with your attorney?
Yes.
Make sure that you had all your legal questions answered?
Sure.
And is the defense agreeing, Mr. Russell, to the score sheet?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So the core of this is you're revoking and terminating probation where you have it, and on all counts, all of your felony counts, all be sentenced to 180 days, all running parallel, concurrent. Is that what you're understanding? Any misdemeanor cases, you're going to get credit for time served. Those will be done. Right? Is that
Yes, sir.
what you're saying, agreeing? You also got a number of costs and fees. You have 90 days after you get out to pay those. If not, it goes to collections. Is that your
Sure.
agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And did anybody threaten or coerce you to get you to enter into
No, Your
this?
Honor.
And you understand that by doing this, you're waiving the right for
Yes, sir.
for a judge? Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea and will sentence you on the felony counts to the 180 days in the county jail, all concurrent, with the court cost as stated. Credit for time served on the misdemeanors. Good luck.
Charles Russell, Public Defender's Office for Devin Sanders, Judge. Case number for the record is 22 CF 179. If I could have a moment, Judge.
Was it one case or two? I think it's two. 22 CF 144 and 179, I think. We'll check it while you're on.
Oh, my God.
Judge.
Okay. Okay, so we're just doing 179. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. This was the case that we passed for Monday, an extradition case. When I talked to Ms. Sandler, who was here this morning, she deals with the extraditions from the state attorney's perspective. The best we can figure is on the waiver of extradition that Ms. Sanders, Devin Sanders signed, there's a note under her signature that it looks like it says defendant refused to sign. So we're thinking that's the problem. So I've explained to Ms. Sanders when she gets back to the jail, if she will ask the COs for a clean, new waiver of extradition and sign it and give it to them, they'll set her for one of the first appearance judges. And when that comes through, Ms. Sandler, the state attorney, has said that she will dismiss this charge once the clean, new waiver of extradition comes through. And that should take care of the case. We may need to set a control date if you want to, just to make sure it doesn't fall through the cracks.
How long will it take for this to occur, do you think?
I was going to suggest May 26th as a control date, but we think it'll take a lot quicker than that once she signs
What
the
about
clean.
May 2nd?
Monday might be a little quick. I don't know. We can set it for May the 2nd and see what happens.
You can try, Judge. That may be a little quick.
Oh, my gosh.
Depends on when she gets to me paperwork.
But just make sure you
to
ask
sign.
them that when you get back.
Yeah.
That's not your hand, that's not your.
No, I signed that in the courtroom because they didn't have one. I signed it right here.
Because I don't.
No.
Let's do it for May 2nd, and we'll see.
Okay.
Won't hurt.
See you back Monday if it's not taken care of.
Okay.
But see what happens at the jail when you get back,
All
okay?
right.
I'm done.
Ms. Etheridge, do you have
Yep.
You got a couple? Second. What's your first case, Ms. Etheridge?
Yeah, Mr. Fuqua, did I say that?
Okay, hold on a
I'm trying to
second.
get it right. Okay.
I came to the conclusion.
And I'm getting whiplash, you sure? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Just teasing you. Okay. He has reconsidered and would like to accept the state's offer.
Okay.
Yeah. Apologize. May I approach?
You may.
Would you like me to read it into the record again?
Yeah,
or-
go ahead and
Okay.
read it.
All right, so this is a case 21 CF 3040. It's adjudication of guilt, 19.9 months in the Department of Corrections with credit for any time served, $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, $100 cost of prosecution, and count two, adjudication of guilt, 19.9 months concurrent.
Okay. Very good. So, Mr. Fuqua, I'm going to swear you in again just to make sure. Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
So you've had a chance to go over this plea and sentencing agreement. You signed it. You feel like you understand it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 19.9 months for each of the two charges in the Department of Corrections, run parallel. In other words, they won't stack on top of one another. Run at the same time, concurrent. Okay? You will get credit for all time served. Okay? And you've got some costs and stuff that'll end up going to collections. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you in agreement with this plea agreement? Have you had all your questions answered of your attorney?
Yes,
You
sir.
understand you're waiving the right to go to trial. This is a final adjudication of this case. You're
Yes,
done.
sir.
Okay, go ahead, serve your time, come home. You won't be on probation, nothing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that what you want to do here today?
Yes, sir.
Why are you entering into this plea?
Because I feel like it's the best thing for me to do right now.
Okay, very good. Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea and adjudication of guilt on both counts, 19.9 months on each count in the Department of Corrections to run concurrent. Okay? Very good. And the cost and fees as stated. Okay.
Sir.
Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Yes. What's the next one, Ms. Etheridge?
Raymond Hutchinson?
I believe Mr. Snell has that.
For Mr. Hutchison. Back today for 2021 CF 1610 and 21 CF 2983. And we have a signed written plea, Your Honor.
Okay.
As to 21 CF 1610, it's going to admit the violation, be revoked and terminate probation, be sentenced to 15.3 months in Department of Corrections concurrent with 21 CF 2983, $100 cost of prosecution, $150 cost of defense, and their costs and fees would go to collections. As to 21 CF 2983, it'd be an adjudication of guilt, $615 in court costs, $100 cost of defense. Count 1, 15.3 months, Department of Corrections concurrent with 21 CF 1610. And as to counts 2 and 3, it'd be credit for time served. And there's a score sheet with no objection from the state.
Stayed in agreement.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Hutchison, would you? Okay. Mr. Hutchison, let me ask you to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the information you're about to provide this court is the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
I think you got to sign the plea and sentencing agreement here.
Went over the plea back here with him and the rights that he's given up.
And you're in agreement on the score sheet.
Yes, sir.
I had a discussion yesterday with a number of the military lawyers out at Eglin, and they said in order to take a plea, it requires them to do a colloquy that lasts in excess of an hour, several hours. Any plea. They couldn't believe it when I told them what we did. Okay. So, Mr. Hutchison, I see you signed the plea and sentencing agreement. More importantly, did you go over it with your attorney to make sure you had all your questions answered?
Yes, sir.
And is this what you want to do here today? Okay. You understand that by entering into this plea, you're waiving the right to go to a trial and to contest witnesses. Why are you entering into this plea here today?
I feel like it's in my best interest so I can get on with my life.
Okay. Very good. And so on the violation of probation 1610, you're admitting the violation, revoke and terminate probation, 15.3 months in the Department of Corrections, credit for time served. It'll run concurrent. All these will run concurrent. And your other case, with the possession of controlled substance, there'll be an adjudication of guilt on that one. Also 15.3 months, same thing, run concurrent, so run it out at the same time. The other two cases, possession of paraphernalia and loitering, a charge, those are all, will get credit for time served, those will be done with, right? Okay. So when you get out, you're not going to be on any further probation. You're going to serve this, get on with your life. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And again, you believe you've gotten good representation on this? You've had all your questions answered?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. Based upon that, the court will accept your plea and adjudicate you guilty on the new charges and accept your admittance of violation of probation in your 1610, sentence you to the 15.3 months on each charge to run concurrently. Okay? Any questions? Okay, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Is that your last case, Mr. Snell? Ms. Etheridge, are you done? You look like you're all buttoned down. You got your containers all sealed.
I don't know, they're not really working, so maybe.
Those are some old school containers. That's the way it used to be, so. Okay, are we good? Any other cases? Okay, I appreciate everybody's hard work today. I know it was a long day.
Thank you.
And we'll see you all tomorrow.
This lid
Many of you,
doesn't go on, dude.
most of
Is there
you,
a
all
trick?
of you probably.